Oh, okay. I
Uh,
think I see what's going on.
We are live now.
oh, we are.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have a countdown. I didn't add it yet.
That's
So,
fine. You could just readjust everything. You could just
So,
readjust it.
oh, there it is.
Once I
All
get
right.
a better PC setup, I can render more efficiently.
Yep, we are alive.
we are live. Yes. What's up,
Okay.
everybody?
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Anyone who's watching. Anyways, yeah. So for today, we're gonna be trying and continuing our Dungeons and Dragons quest after how many weeks? I'd say
At
about
least a month.
4. Yeah, we haven't played for a long time. Also, Kenneth, I just gotta say, language, right? Do you want it to be PG or PG-13 or what?
For now, PG.
All right, we'll keep it the way we have been. All right. So while Kenneth is setting up his thing, basically we're gonna be continuing on from the quest. There might be a few things that I have forgotten, so do forgive me on this. Um, but from where we last left off, we had a quest that happened with the 3 warriors saving a girl from a what appeared to be a goblin cave, and they have killed the goblins in it and a hobgoblin that was there, and they saved the
Mhm.
girl, and they managed to bring her back to town, and she was a barkeeper. I think she was a tiefling, if I'm correct. And
Yeah.
then, you guys got awarded some experience and gold, and you guys decided to go to bed.
Hey, bed.
So we'll work on that for now. There's gonna be some stuff that I've forgotten, so I'm gonna have to have my head like joggled around a bit so I can remember this stuff. But we'll play as we go. I'm just trying to get references. Okay, perfect. Yeah, thank God. You actually have it on. That's amazing. Let's
Bed.
let's give it a test. Wait. Why is it open on there? Okay, never mind. Give me a second. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you can roll it. That's fine.
No, it's not.
Okay, see now it shows. Perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking. That looks great. Now on the left side you could put like the imagery and all that crap. You know, I think that'll look nicer to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello
So that
there.
way, everyone else can see too.
Hello there, Pixel Man. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good today.
Hmm.
Oh, Pixel's here, huh? Welcome,
Yeah,
welcome, Pixel.
Pixel's in the stream chat. Too bad he's not playing with us. Give me a second. I gotta untangle my headphone cord.
Too bad, huh? PDF.
Oh, you got 18.
Okay. All right. Testing 1 2 3. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, I can.
Hello.
All right. Now you
Hello.
can hear me. Great. Okay. Let me know when you're ready to get started.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Let me know when you're ready.
I think I'm.
All right. Dive, are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Meryl, are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Let's begin.
We're starting back.
Right.
hmm Okay. So you guys that decided to go to the inn for the night, wash up and all that good stuff, and then you decide to sleep in your novice beds, correct? Was it
Yeah.
novice or intermediate beds?
Which ones was it? Because I
Uh,
think Kenan and I got intermediate bets and then paid for them.
All right, as long as you guys paid for them, that's what happens. Or that'll do good for now.
At rare if the F did too.
Okay. Um, so you guys slept in your beds, right? You had yourself a good night. You slept well, clean covers and all that good stuff. How was the turn order last stream? Was it Meryl first and then Dive second? Holy shoot.
yeah.
Sorry, that was my phone. I turned.
I thought I heard Raid Shadow Legends for a
It
second.
was, it was an ad.
Oh my god.
Turning on the stream on my phone, so
Um, okay, Meryl, and
Right.
then Dive, and then Kenneth. Cool. Alright, I find it funny because I said Pixel's character name, then Dive's YouTube name, and then Kenneth's real name. Okay. Anyways, anyways, Pixel, you have awoken from your slumber.
know us, right?
Yeah.
Wait, did you call Pixel's name Meryl?
Yeah, his character
Yeah.
name. Alright. So,
Meryl Jives.
Meryl. My favorite part was when you went to that store to buy a golden cheeseburger. That was funny. Buy 100,000 for the ingredient when you could just buy the burger.
I didn't buy that.
No, I know you didn't buy it, but it was still. I thought it was humorous.
Yeah.
All right,
I do have a
What-
chocolate
what-
cake. Look for me.
all in your pockets.
My bag.
Oh, okay, in your bag.
Let's talk
All right,
together.
you
Alright,
better
let's play.
you better eat it before it gets rotten. All right. So, Pixel, you've awoken from your slumber.
Right.
Your eyes open, and the room that you're in, nice and pretty, well clean. You awaken in your bedroom. What would you like to do?
Right now, am I like what am I wearing?
Not your underwear.
Okay, then I guess I go and get my clothes and stuff.
So you basically get off of your bed, and then you begin to put on your clothes.
Yeah.
All right, now it's Dive's turn. Dive, what would you like to do? Same thing with you and same with you, Merritt. You wake up like he did. Same room. Not well. Okay, what I mean by same room is like different room, but it looks the same.
Okay, separate rooms.
Yes, you weren't sleeping with him. No. What would you like
Or
to
was
do?
he?
Oh,
Dun,
knowing
dun,
him.
dun.
Let's see. I would like to go to the blacksmith.
You want to go see the blacksmith?
Yeah.
All right.
What's not the blacksmith?
So you basically get off of the bed, and then you start to exit your door without wearing any armor. And then as soon as you open the door, all of a sudden or not bartender, but the innkeeper, she looks at the door that you open, and she says, "Oh, good heavens, put something on!" And then she sees your balls basically dangling down a foot.
PG.
So
Oh.
so basically you're not wearing your armor. Would you like to do that, or would you like to just go to the blacksmith?
I'm gonna wear my armor.
All right.
This is like a decision.
So you shut the door, and then you start putting your stuff on. Okay, now it's Kenneth's turn.
So it's already my turn. Let's quit.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm the comedian.
Do I have any like
Yeah, you do.
What were they? What were they? Forget what they were called. They're like
Acorns?
acorn.
I don't think you got no acorns.
Not a cleric. I don't pray. All right. Yeah, I am a sorcerer. Sorcerers pray, I think. Never
Kind
God.
of. Kind of.
I'm not a cleric.
All right. Going to.
You should
Here's
do
Um,
a
your
thing.
goal. I'll give you some options. You can check the quest board.
I was gonna do that. I was thinking.
You could check the quest board. You could talk to the NPCs in the area, the townspeople, the blacksmith, the armor people, or armor smith. I mean, the general store. You could visit
Pretty
the
been to the general
library.
store.
Yeah, and you try.
Oh,
We know
I
how
want.
that went.
This is what I want to do. I want to learn more about the other console. The library and
Sure, sure. That ain't a bad idea, actually. You want to do that?
that one.
All right. So you basically slept in your well. Would you like to put your stuff on
Wait,
first?
first, that's what I was gonna say. Am I clothed? I have to put my clothes on.
Basically, all your
Okay.
armor on.
Take a
Unless you just want to
shower. I'm
walk
gonna
out. Unless
put my
you just want
clothes
to.
on. I'm gonna do all that necessary. Then I'm gonna go to the library.
Unless you're gonna do what I've almost did.
Unless it
Walk.
takes a whole turn to take a shower.
Just.
Definitely do
What?
what I did. Extremely fun.
No, it doesn't take an hour to take a shower.
Thing might doesn't take a full turn, so I'm just
It
gonna.
is a full turn, but you were already showered before you slept.
I normally do.
You're already clean. You could just put your stuff on,
Right,
unless you
I'm
want
just
to
gonna no.
shower again.
Oh, I'm clean. Let's go. Do this. Going to the library.
Okay, so you start to put on your stuff. Okay, Meryl's turn. Now, Meryl, as you got everything on, you successfully put on your armor. Roll a d20 for your safe. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Rolls a 1, zips not. Never mind. Okay,
God.
moving on.
What are we
Moving
getting
on.
into?
Moving on. What would you like to do, Meryl?
Roll that 20. JK. All right. I guess go down towards the board where the quests are.
Okay. So you've opened the door and you successfully left the room.
Question: Are you clothed?
Yes,
We have already discussed this.
he has everything on. He has everything on. All of his stuff from his last quest. I'm gonna
I
have
at
to see
least
your
asked.
guys's. I'm gonna have to see your guys's like health and armor class and stuff too, just for future reference. Oh,
What?
You
I'm
should
gonna have
have
to.
You should still have a link to the Google
I
Doc.
could play.
Yeah, but can you guys resend it? Cause we haven't played for a long time, so
Okay.
I need recollection here.
Can you give me 1
All
second?
right.
For reason?
Your characters, just send me your health and your armor class, and we'll work from there.
I just sent my whole Google Doc.
Okay, that works too. Just
Well,
send me your health and your armor class, and we'll work out from there. Just type it somewhere.
going to. Well, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, just type your numbers. Just type, whatever your health is, and then your armor class. Same for you, Dive. Go ahead and send me that.
Alright, I sent it.
All right, perfect. All right, I'm gonna copy that.
Armor class go up for
Well, before you put it, or after you put it on, yeah, it should have. Did you adjust that?
I think it adjusts itself.
Whoa,
Edit it.
armor class 10? Oh, you should have more than that.
Yikes, that's a big yikes.
Yeah, mate, you're like a freaking walking billboard. That's what that kind of armor class does. Hang on, let me fix you up.
I'm a 13
Yeah, you should be. You should be 13 or
because
something.
my AC bonus is edited. Like,
Freaking Pixel just sends me the. Alright, that's fine. That's okay. I like this more anyways, because I can actually look at your guys' stats and everything.
Ew.
Okay, cool. So you
I'm
got
at
17.
13.
Alright, so y'all got a good amount of health actually. Yeah. Y'all got a good amount of health. You got some pretty decent armor. Dive has the strongest armor class. And I think it's received a -1 because it literally got burned in the fire that he was throwing himself into. It was like a -1 or a -2.
-1.
Yeah, I think it was a -1. Okay. You're gonna have to get that repaired, just let you know.
Yeah, went to the blacksmith.
Okay, let's see.
I sent you a PDF.
Oh, you sent me like a Google Doc?
I
I'm
sent you a
I'm
PDF.
just still using that character sheet that you sent. Um,
You should probably copy what Pixel's got, and like copy the Google Sheet saying
yeah, I'll do that. All that.
that'll actually work a lot better, and it looks better too. Cause, oh, I wish you're not using that stupid ass thing I sent you.
Have been.
It's terrible. It doesn't save anything.
I know. I had to everything back in our last sessions.
Oh my
I
god. Are
rewatched the
you
stream
serious?
and everything. Yeah.
Are you serious? You lost all of your stats and your experience and your
Well, I have it now.
weapons?
I have it now.
I hope
I,
I
I
hope I hope you do.
because it all got
Oh
captured on the
dear
stream.
god. Yeah, just use the capture. Okay, good.
Because
Alright.
I capture sometimes my
Okay, good.
um
Alright.
character sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, good. We're good.
Dear god. Yeah, just use the Google Sheets. Pixel, send him like a copy of it or something so he can view
I
that.
was the one that sent in the I was the one that sent in the Google Sheet.
Yeah,
Thing
why didn't
is,
you use your own?
because
Yeah,
that
you
one,
should you
guys,
should have used it.
that one
Why didn't
doesn't
you use your
have
own?
where the spells are supposed to be or anything. That one isn't even like
I
real
edited
character
mine so
sheet.
that way it had the stuff.
Yeah, he's got a point.
It
Although,
messes
but
me
wait,
up.
but wait. Pixel's got a document though where he shows his spells and stuff though.
Yeah, I edited mine so that way Derek
Yeah,
showed
he
them.
edited. Yeah,
And
he
send me
edited
your.
them.
Well, actually, I have access to it. Just copy it.
Oh,
I'll just copy it.
just copy the format.
Okay.
I like where he put equipment and stuff. That's actually really nice. I gotta admit, that looks good. I like that. Okay, so Mara, what would you like to do?
So, wait, I already said that I was planning on going to the job posting.
Okay, I just wanted to hear you say it again. Alright, so you go to the job quest posting billboard, and what you see on there is time to roll.
All right.
By the way, guys, this is Hunters of the Corruption, Chapter 2, not Chapter 1, Part 2.
Oh, you rolled for me.
Oh.
I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
I'm rolling to determine events and stuff.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay. So you walk up to the board, and you see You see about seven papers stapled onto the board, but for some reason, one of these papers is actually a packet.
Hmm.
There's literally a packet like nailed onto the board, but there's seven different quest options.
All right.
Several.
Seven.
Oh, this is
7.
several.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
I would like to read the quest.
You'd like to read them? Roll a d20 for your search.
Wait, it was roll.
D20 for 2020 vision.
18.
I see. So you'd roll an 18.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let me get the quest set up.
Corruption. Now back in the library, our guys
Nah.
lost.
All right. Quests are set up. So the first quest is another goblin quest. Goblins have seemed to have invaded parts of the village. Once in a while, they would come across a scouter, but they would constantly try and attack the village. And the job here is to basically find the scouter, trace his steps back to their cave, and kill all of them. Do not spare a single goblin. And this rewards 500 gold and 1,000 experience. The second quest is finding a lost cat in the village, and it is basically black. Find this cat that has been lost by a little girl, but her mother basically posted this quest to find it. The third quest is to basically chop wood and give it to the lumber mill, or
That's
the
it.
lumber place.
That's
That's
the
the third.
experience.
No, it's actually 800 experience points if you chop down
Nothing.
wood. Basically, yeah. 5 logs of wood. Now, and it awards 300 gold. So you basically bring it to the lumber mill, and then they award you the quest awards. The fourth quest is killing a creature known as a shrieker. It's basically like a zombie, but if you get too close to it, or if it gets like within a distance, and if it sees you, it begins to shriek, and it can deal some damage to your eardrums and potentially your body too. Um, it is basically invading the village once in a while at nighttime, but the guards are successfully able to kill them. Stick around for the night, and if one comes by, try your best to kill it. And if seen, you will be awarded. The fifth quest is known as the Necromancer. And with this quest is basically about a mysterious necromancer like spirit or some sort of figure has been torturing this village by sending groups of like undead like skeletons and undead creatures to attack the village. Guards are successfully able to guard it off. Unfortunately, a couple were killed, but as they were able to kill off the monsters, they were as unsuccessful to reach the necromancer due to the amount of enemies summoned. The goal here is to basically kill the necromancer due to its severely high threat. Now, the sixth quest is trying to find a white baby wyvern within the forest and bring it back to the. Huh? The sixth quest is to find a baby wyvern, like a baby dragon, within the forest. Within the forest, and it rewards 300 gold and 1,000 experience. The Necromancer quest, by the way, awards 2,000 gold and 3,000 experience, which could actually level you.
Like how?
It's a good quest. It's difficult, but it's a
But
good quest.
is it like a necromancer powerful for us right now?
You don't know that. You don't know how
Yeah.
strong this Necromancer is.
Mhm.
But according to the paper, it says it's killed a couple of guards while trying to guard the village.
Hmm.
Maybe
Now
that's
there's a quest for a golem within the city, and you'll see him around as well. Basically, help the golem find his way to his home. Very short quest. It awards 100 gold and 300 experience. Find the golem, make him find his home, which is probably like a couple boulders next to each other,
What's
and you'll
golem
be
does?
rewarded. It's it's a golem, like a little rock golem, not that creature,
Oh.
not that little creature from Lord of the Rings.
Golem, golem.
Golem, golem.
What's wrong?
That's Yoda.
I know. I spoke golem, but I said it in a way that
And as for the packet one, the Necromancer is the one that has the packet. Alright, moving on. Dive. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Hmm. Okay, now that I officially put on my clothes, uh, I would
You're
like to
gonna
go
need an
see.
underwear for your ball holder. I'm kidding. What were you saying?
Wait, what?
Never
Are you
mind. I'm
talking?
just making it awkward. Just say something.
Are you talking about a jockstrap?
Yes, now moving on. What do you want to do?
Okay.
Jokes, bro. Alright, moving
come on,
on.
guys.
Moving on. Please do something.
I'm gonna go to the blacksmith.
Okay. So you successfully dressed up, and then you open the door.
Successfully.
Successfully dressed up.
You have to roll a um,
A
A
D20.
D20.
Oh no.
You have to get a 20 to dress properly.
Yup.
if you
Puts
dress
on.
if you do a
Put
D
your
if you
put your pants on
get a
your
D
head.
one get a one then you have to make
Yeah, basically, you roll a 1. You try to put on your clothes, but
like
you
screw it.
you just they literally just fall off, and you go naked again.
Right.
Put pu- puts on glove. It breaks.
Sorry, that was
Okay.
my bad.
All
Never
right.
put
Moving on. Moving on.
glove.
So you go to the blacksmith, right? You open the door, and the innkeeper looks, and she says, "Oh my word, that's so much better. I couldn't stand to see that monster any longer between your legs. Have a nice day."
You step up.
On anvil. And she basically looks up, and she's an orc as well, just like you. She is an orc, and she says, "Welcome. What can I do to help you today? I specialize in weapons and shields."
What about armor?
She says, "Sometimes armor, but we have another side in my shop that basically specializes in it. I can only do so much since I'm only one gal working here.
Okay.
What would you like
I,
to do for today?" She
I
asks.
well, I have two questions. One, what was it? I forget. Heat fire resistant gloves.
She said, "You're in need of fire resistance gloves. May I ask why?"
Uh, my enchanted ring.
Repeat that.
I forgot what it does. Hold on.
Basically, the ring of fire, right? What it does is when you put it on, and every time, like, you wave your hand in friction, it catches on fire. And this can work with weapons, items, everything. If you have the ring equipped, like, let's just say, for example, you put on this ring, and then you start waving at someone, like, really, like, fast, then your hand will literally catch on fire. Does that make
Yeah.
sense? So that can also apply to weapon blades, items, you name it. So that's what the fire ring does. But it can catch your hand on fire and it can potentially burn the weapon that you're holding too, unless that has fire resistance. Like a tin sword, for example.
Hmm. Okay. Uh, yeah, I would like pirate because my
What?
I would
Can
like
you speak up?
I could barely hear you.
sorry, I'm just fiddling around. Um, I like to.
I literally have you at max volume. Alright, go ahead.
I'm using my Bluetooth earbuds.
Oh,
Maybe you might need to just talk louder.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
go ahead.
Um, um, shit, I forget.
You're gonna ask me
Uh,
questions.
yeah. One. I want some fire-resistant gloves and from my weapons too, so they don't get damaged by my firing.
She looks at you awkwardly and says, fire resistance gloves? And you're wanting a fire resistance weapon on top of it? And she says, why are you wanting these items to be exact?
Well, I'm gonna roleplay a bit. I wave my hand and well, hold on. I grab out my great sword and I I don't know, wave my hand around at her, letting the great sword blade catch on fire.
She says, what exactly are you doing? Why did you bring out your weapon?
Because what my ring does, it has a
Suddenly
fire effect.
your blade begins to ignite on fire as you're waving it. And then she says, "Oh, that's what that does." And she looks at you and she says, "So, did that ring of yours cause your armor to look like that too? And your armor is kind of charred a bit from all that fire?"
Not exactly.
And she
What happened?
said, "Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead."
What happened was, me and I'm with a group of friends, and we took down a few goblins and saved the girl over a bonfire.
And she said, "Interesting. Well, I ain't gonna ask too much. So you say you want heat resistance gloves, and you're saying that you also want a heat resistance weapon of some sort?"
Yeah, kind of like a coating for my weapon.
She said, interesting. All right, well, in order for me to be able to use these materials to do so and getting you some fire resistance gloves, that'll cost you 500 gold pieces.
I don't have enough.
She says, that'll cost you for the 10 greatsword. Stronger, it's actually even stronger than your regular blade, but it's a bit more pricey. And for your heat resistance gloves, that it's basically going to be 250 for the gloves and 250 for the greatsword to replace your weapon.
How much would it cost to repair my armor?
100 gold pieces
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the tin sword, the tin great sword.
for 250.
Yeah.
Okay. So she basically she says, "All right. So 250 for a 10 greatsword, eh? All right. Well, give me a moment." So she looks to the back and she basically opens up her like her giant chest and she begins to swap through weapons and then she says, "Oh, lucky for you, we already have one made." And then she basically pulls out the greatsword with two of her hands and then she looks back and she has it in her hands and the sword seems to look a bit like vomit green kind of, and she basically hands it to you and she says, "Thank you for the gold pieces. For this sword, I will just let you know, Fire does not damage it, and it's actually stronger than your regular blade, just by a bit though.
Okay. Say it was 250. Hello?
Hey,
Sorry. So that's
can
250,
you
right?
switch mics?
I think Night Shane's got this.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Ain't Shane?
Ed Shane?
He'll be back.
No, we lost him.
New.
Dear God,
Here
can
you
you
are.
hear me?
We can hear you
Yeah.
now.
I hate this
you.
microphone so much. Okay, how much did you hear me say?
I heard
Not?
you say,
Oh.
All right, I'll just repeat everything I just said. So she comes up to you and she pulls out the greatsword from her giant chest, and she says, "Luckily for you, I managed to find one already made." And then she basically closes the chest, and she has the sword in both her hands, one one hand being on the blade, and the other being on the hilt. And then she basically gives it to you, and she says, "Thank you for the gold pieces." Now, a little info on this nice little blade of here. It's basically vomit green. It looks kind of like ugly in color, but what it can do is it has fire resistance. So basically, what that means is fire will not really be able to destroy it, unless if it's like a sun. But and another cool thing about it too is that this greatsword can actually deal extra damage to goblins, orcs, and ogres, and any creatures that resemble that of that race. So basically, that sword will give you a +2 damage against those creatures.
Oh,
And it's basically known as the Tin Goblin Greatsword.
okay. Could be useful. Sure.
So it has the same stats as your Greatsword, like your original Greatsword, but its specialty is +2 against goblins, orcs, and ogres. So you could write that on the side for now.
Okay.
Okay. How many gold pieces do you have left?
36.
Oh.
Okay, well, you're broke. Okay, so she gave you the great sword, and she says, "Thank you for your business. What else would you like for me to help you do for today?"
Um, that's it for now.
What did you say,
Um,
Dive?
that's it for now.
Repeat that.
That's all for now.
All right. She says, "Okay, thank you, and thanks for helping contributing to this blacksmith family." So she basically puts her goggles back on, and then she goes back to her anvil, picks up the sword, and starts pounding on it. All right, now it's Dark Eyes' turn.
Then
Hey,
What would you like to do?
went
Go
to
to
the
the library?
library.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask the librarian. Found this book.
Well, let's take it once. I'll just explain how that works. So, you leave. You basically open up the inn, your door, and then the innkeeper basically looks to you and says, "You look mighty fine today. I hope you have yourself a really lovely, adventure for today. If you have any sort of questions that you may need to ask, feel free to ask me. I can also provide a little bit of information on Quest 2 if need be. Take care for me." And then you are able to like leave the inn.
I might ask. I
Sure, go ahead.
want to ask if downfall. Solo.
Are you really gonna bring it out and share it?
I don't
You would
know if
help.
I'm gonna bring it out.
All right, so roll charisma.
Only reason I'm asking, so I don't want to waste my time if he knows I
No,
can't.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead and open it. Or I mean, I'm sorry. Go ahead and ask her. by
I asked.
rolling a d20 with charisma.
Was
Hmm.
plus.
That's fine. That's fine. Regular conversation.
Plus 2. That's it.
Yeah, it's just regular conversation. So what are you asking her?
If they know anything about how to get information at the library,
And she says, information on what spell are you asking for, sir?
Diablo's downfall.
And then as soon as she heard that, her face went completely gray, and she said, I hope I didn't hear you say that, but
And
did you
guess
just
who saw
say she basically looked left and right, and then she went up closer and tried to whisper and said, "Did you say Diablo's downfall?"
Yeah, I found this. It's-
She said that is the one of the most infamous cursed spells upon this land. How in dear Lord were you able to find it?
That's who
I
What
know how.
she said, what
D20.
quest exactly?
the goblin job.
She said, the goblin job. Hang on a second. Are you referring to the job where that bartender tiefling was able to come back?
Nothing?
Yeah, it
Yes,
was. It,
yes.
it was the
That's a
one.
girl.
It was.
The cute girl.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was.
No, no,
Yeah,
no. You're talking to the innkeeper, not the bartender.
I know.
Just letting you know. The bartender is the tiefling, and she's located across the other side. But anyways, she said the tiefling. You know, I remember that tiefling. She is actually part of a very troublesome race. Personally, I like her, but she was known to cause and bring some sort of bad mischief towards our land. I'm not too sure how you were able to find such a cursed spell, but that spell was actually created by a very unknown and very dangerous legend across our land, who actually rides upon what is known as a golden wyvern.
Oh,
And she says nobody knows who this person's name is, but from what I've heard, he has caused nothing but massive chaos across our land, slaying hundreds and burning several villages with just a single fire breath from his giant dragon. We are not too sure where it came from or how it originated in this land. All we know is that we're not able to kill it because we're not equipped and we're not strong enough for it. The only way that we can able to find such a creature is through some sort of plane dimensional means or something. It's very mysterious. But I know for a fact that with a spell such as this, it was most definitely created by him. And she says, now, just to confirm that this is not a hoax or anything, may I see this book?
well, it's extremely cool. I I probably won't.
She says, that's fine, but I just want to be able to look at it and see it.
I can
I
hold
don't.
it. If I can hold it, I'll show you it.
You can hold it. You can hold it. And just letting you know, basically, since you have a hold of this book, only you can cast it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to.
So,
I don't want to.
so yeah, don't worry. Oh, fuck no, that ain't gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. She's not gonna fucking detonate our whole world. All right. So basically, so you're bringing it out. So you bring out the book, and the book itself actually has a face on it. and it seems to resemble that of like a demon face. It has like horns on it and eyes per se, and it's actually glowing red. The book itself looks crimson, and it's actually glowing like black and red. Very dangerous spell, and it gives off a very evil aura. And she looks at it, and then suddenly, as soon as you brought it out, she literally looked away, and then she started vomiting on the right side.
Okay.
And then she says, now you see, I don't know if any of you know this, but I'm actually a wizard. And I have an ability to sense aura and magic. And the magic that I sense from that spell is enormous. And it's absolutely incredibly powerful and detrimental. I hope that you know what you're doing with this spell. And that is definitely real. I can feel that as please be careful. I know that you can. I I trust you. I trust you since you seem as if you're of decent nature. And I want you to not be able to use this spell at all costs. And I hope that you're not going to actually destroy everything around you with it. And I hope so.
I mean, the
Otherwise,
plan right now, I haven't made a full plan with it yet. I am debating on how to.
she says destroying it would be your best option. It's not just any regular spell. It's a forbidden cursed spell. And it's not even and it can not only kill everyone around you, but it can also kill you in the process. What this spell and what it can do, and from my readings on it, this spell can actually absorb your life force. It'll take away your strength, your mentality, your agility, your charisma, your looks. It'll sap away everything onto your body, and it'll convert that into a massive, extremely huge planet sized meteor, even 5 times bigger than the Earth. And it can actually come crashing down and eliminate it in a single blow. Not only is this spell absolutely dangerous, but it is also probably the strongest spell that this villain was able to create. Surprisingly, he wasn't able to get his hands on it. He must have lost it due to my readings, along with his other spells that he has missed. This is not the only cursed spell that you were able to. But from what I've heard, there are 7 of spells that are like this.
7?
She says 7 cursed spells of the mysterious Wyvern Rider. She says yes, indeed. And I believe you found the strongest one. And she says, now listen, even if you're evil, that spell is not good to use, good or evil. It's not going to help you with hardly anything unless you have a complete and utter death wish. It'll destroy everything around you, and it's extremely powerful. And it can actually even kill the villain himself.
I don't know why it was even.
Well, she said basically, well, the reason that this spell was created was for its obvious reason to destroy all living life force on this planet. It is made to be extremely powerful to just wipe out everything to go. But unfortunately, he doesn't want to use it himself because he would end up killing himself in the process. So, since he thought the spell was a bit of a failure, I'm assuming he must have threw it out, but he didn't at the same time for any regular like yourself to get your hands on. It's just absurd. This person or whatever their name is, the Wyvern Rider, which we will call them for now, they must have been some sort of wizard or laboratory scientist that actually creates spells and uses them to his will. But I'm not too sure about it. It's very, very vague subject. But I have stayed on trail with this. I have a lot of knowledge in magic. I'm not exactly the strongest magic caster, but I am capable of casting a lot of different types of it.
Last question. I don't want to waste our time. But I get more information at the library, or I get all the
She
information.
says, to be honest, if you was to go to the library and book, they will actually have you arrested immediately. She said it would be your best bet to just hide it and keep it a secret. Otherwise, everybody is going to freak out as soon as you pull out that book, especially wizards or sorcerers that can sense magic.
I'm probably
At this moment,
right.
they
Like
at this
that
moment,
out there.
if they spot you with that book, they're just going to think of you as a gigantic kamikaze.
I have to figure out.
Yeah, it's a cursed item. All right. It took just as long as Pixels. All right, go ahead, Pixel. You have 7 quest options.
All right. I'm thinking of getting the woodcutter one.
Okay. So you basically all right, cool. So luckily for you, you're in a forest. There's a lot of trees nearby, and they accept any kind of oak. Currently, the trees around you are pine. Now, basically, what it's asking here is buy your own axe at a local blacksmith for 5 gold pieces, and then go to any nearest pine tree or any tree in general, chop down a tree, and then gather 5 logs from it, and then bring it to the local lumber mill for your reward. And
All
yes,
right.
there is a lumber mill within the village.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff in there. So basically, if you chop down a tree, it'll contain 20 logs, but it's asking you to only bring 5. And logs, each log, like it's about like a foot, in height and in width, and it weighs about 40 pounds. Very heavy. Probably even heavier than 40 pounds. I think they're probably like 50 or 60. All right. Yeah. So you're gonna accept the chop wooding quest, and will that be it, or would you like to accept more by any chance? Because
Um,
you can only accept up to 3 quests at a time, unless they get finished, and then you can do more.
I would like to also accept the necromancer one.
All right, so you accept the necromancer quest.
All
Well, your actions will determine how this campaign.
going right now.
So my plan is to do the woodcutter in the day and the necromancer at night. Yeah.
But
All
roll
right,
and get
would there
1,000.
be would there be Well, I mean, it's a very simple quest. All you gotta do is just chop down a tree for like 10 minutes or so, maybe even less if you get lucky, and then just bring the woods, carrying them or wherever to the lumber mill, and you will get your reward. It's a very simple quest, and it's good for experience in gold farming. But you can only do it once a day though. You can't keep on farming it for a lot of experience points.
Right.
Just letting you know that.
I need a ton of gold.
All right. Would you like to accept any more quests, or will that be it?
Um, I think for now it would be okay.
All right, that's fine. Okay, so you accepted the
You
chop
don't
wood
want to. You
quest.
don't want to. You want to find the cats.
Yeah, there is the lost cat quest. It's basically saying find a black cat within the village, and then bring it back to the innkeeper, so that way the lost owner can find the cat. And you'll
Okay.
get rewards
Might as
there.
well accept it, I guess.
That's fine. And if you accept it, and if you're not able to find the cat, then that's okay. But the quest will expire after a day. So these are basically daily quests.
Okay.
That's fine. There's no consequences to not doing these quests. It's just to mainly help you with some story progression and potentially making your character stronger. Okay, moving on.
Go and destroy them.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things going on. Alright, moving on. Now, so Pixel, what would you like to do next? Because
Um,
the note says that you can actually visit a local blacksmith for them to give you an axe, and then you could go to your nearest tree, chop it down, and then bring it to the lumber mill.
I would like to find the others first, and then talk about the quest
Okay,
to
that's
get them
fine.
up to speed.
That's fine. Alright, so we'll end your turn there. Okay, Dive, what would you like to do? So you were
Uh,
at the blacksmith and you successfully bought your sword thing. What would you like to try out next? Oh, and
uh,
did you change your stats on your new sword?
I did, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. And it's a +2 damage for your sword against goblins, orcs, and ogres.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
What'd you like to do? You could see Pixel basically over by the board accepting the quest.
I'm gonna go meet him. I'm gonna go meet Pixel.
Alright, so you walk up to him. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna ask him if uh what questions he accepted since he's been looking at it for a while.
Go ahead and respond.
I found the woodcutter's quest and the necromancer quest, and thought, hey, we could do the lumber quest today in the day, and then the necromancer by night.
We could do that, but mm, I'm kind of intrigued about the wyvern quest.
What was that?
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. I'm kind of intrigued about the wyvern quest.
There is no wyvern quest. Or wait, yeah, there is. The baby wyvern quest, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, the baby dragon.
I knew you.
So basically, with that quest, you search the forest, and if you're able to search it good enough, you'll be able to find a baby wyvern fluttering about. And your goal for this is to basically bring it to the innkeeper, and the guards will meet you there to basically get a hold of this baby wyvern and confirm it. And then they will basically take it on their wagon and they'll bring it to a safe place.
How long would that take?
Good question.
that was a good question.
It's basically asking you to search for this baby dragon.
It depends on how good I search.
Exactly.
If you don't search, you're
Um,
fine.
yeah,
You can always do that another time.
But there's
okay,
nothing
maybe.
wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with accepting quests and then not doing them later. It's not really going to affect story progression or anything. Um, but yeah, I'm just letting you know that you can accept these quests if you want said quest objectives and you're able to solve them. That's cool. But if not, then that's fine as well.
As long as
Just
we survive it.
pretty much, yeah, yeah. Your main thing you want to worry about right now is your survivability. That is the most important thing of this campaign.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try searching for the wyvern, and then if I can't find it by night in campaign time, I'm gonna go meet with the others to see if they want to do the necromancer quest.
That's smart. Okay. All right. I like where you're going with that. That's smart thinking. Would you like to accept any other quests? There's the Golem quest and the Lost Cat and Goblin and Shrieker quest. But just to warn you, the Shrieker and the Necromancer quest might collide with one another since they both take place at nighttime.
Hmm.
And as soon as you accept these quests, said creatures will appear.
Okay.
So
I'm going to
so
wait.
if you used
I'm
to
gonna wait.
accept I'm sorry, go for it.
Sorry. I'm gonna wait on the Shrieker quest for now.
All right,
So I'm just gonna accept the Baby Wyvern quest.
that works. Okay, so you basically accept the quest, and it says look in your nearby forest or any local forest. That's where it loves to reside in the most. Sometimes it sits on a rock and sleeps, but sometimes it likes to fly around and play around. The dragon, or per se, baby wyvern, is said to be about 7 feet tall and 7 feet wide, and it's actually completely white.
Yeah, sounds about right.
However, if
Hi,
scared,
Siri.
it's if scared, it can become a threat. If not, try and approach it with care and kindness. But if approaching with aggression, it will fly and it will attack. That's basically what it says at the bottom of the paper as a warning.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Alright, so you put the baby wyvern quest in your pocket. And Meryl basically gets his quest ready. Alright, I think that'll be it for dive. Okay, go for it, Dark Eyes.
So we're just doing our own quests.
I mean, that's your guys' choice. Unless you want to help each other out with it.
Would we like share stuff, or would we all get?
It, it depends on the location. I'll still be able to tell what you guys do from your different locations, but you know, it's your guys' choices if you wish to work together or go separate ways and do quests.
Um,
Either way, I can make this work out.
just the cat one.
The lost cat one is basically finding a local black cat, um you know, and it says it on the paper. It's literally a warning post, or not a warning post, a wanted or lost caught. God, basically it just says to find a cat that's black and bring it back to the innkeeper, so that way the owner of the lost cat can basically get her pet back, and you'll be rewarded 200 gold and 500 experience if you're able to find them.
I mean, others are like thousand with
um well, not really. Unless you want to do the Golem quest, which is only 300 experience, but it's a super easy quest that takes like a couple minutes though.
Let's probably just.
All right, that's fine. Next time I'm gonna put, well, yeah, never mind. Never mind. I wanted to put more quests, but unfortunately with my rolls and stuff, there was only 7 available. So, all right.
Okay.
So you're going to go with Meryl to chop down some wood. And with both of you together, you'll be able to cut down a tree successfully and bring it to Lumberville in post haste. And Dive is going to go to the forest alone to try and find the baby wyvern. So, what's
I
going to
thought
happen?
we were going towards the same forest, though.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
can go to the same forest, but like, it doesn't really matter if you're just going to find one tree and then just chop it down and then just bring it to the lumber mill, which is very close.
5 10 minutes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
With both of you together cutting down the stuff and then using your weapons to just chop it out and everything. Yeah, you get it all cut up quickly. You just want to
Mhm.
buy. It's just recommend to buy axes though, so you don't destroy your weapon.
I thought we were heading towards the blacksmith to get our axes.
Sure, you could do that right now if you want.
Yeah, why don't we just do that?
All right. You go to the blacksmith and she says, "How can I help you guys?"
We were accepting the lumber mill quest, and we heard that there were axes available.
She says, "Oh, woodcutter axes. Okay. I have a couple available. Is it for you two gentlemen?"
Yes.
She says, "All right, that'll be 5 gold pieces each."
All right.
So you basically smack your coins down on the desk, and she says, "Perfect." So then she goes up to a wall, she uncovers a curtain, and then she grabs two axes, and then she brings it up to the desk, and then she gives both of you guys an axe. Both of them are sharpened and ready to cut, and they're like two-handed axes too. They're not like hatchets or anything. They can even be used as a weapon too, or even a throwing two-handed axe. So it could be a weapon, but it's mainly for cutting wood.
Right. So it's just a woodcutter's axe.
It's a woodcutter's axe. The damage can deal 1d6. And the your attack bonus is basically what your base attack bonus is, plus your strength modifier. So, what's your base attack bonus?
My base attack bonus is 1.
Okay, what's your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is 1.
Okay, so you have a +2 attack bonus,
Okay.
and your damage is 1d6 plus your strength modifier. Kenneth, what is your base attack bonus?
Um, um,
Mhm.
Oh, so your modifier is 1. Okay, what's your strength modifier?
um,
Okay, so you have a +3 attack bonus.
grapple?
No, 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 not grapple. Go to your attack,
No,
where
but
there's
it's a
like an
base attack bonus. It's the
yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, your strength modifier is 2, and then your base attack bonus is 1. You have an attack bonus of +3. Your grapple is completely different. Just ignore that. Yeah, just ignore that. That's completely different. We'll focus on if you decide to grab something. So yeah, just go ahead and put in like an empty space or something. All right, so you guys grab your axes. Would you like to just go to a forest now and chop down a tree?
Yeah.
All right, and Dive, you're gonna want to just go into the forest and try and search the dragon, correct?
Before I do that, I have an idea.
What would you like to do?
I want to see if the shop has any raw meat.
You want to see if the shop has raw meat?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you go to the general store, and you meet a lady, and she says, "Hello, huh?"
It's a 7-Eleven.
It's not a 7-Eleven, you silly. All right. So you go to the store, general store, where the food and goods
Okay.
are, basically where Kenneth went. And she says,
Right.
"Hello there, Sir Orc.
Is there
How may
any
I help you
hamburger?
today?"
I was.
Bro, you can't even afford a golden hamburger.
I'm not going for
I
that
still
one.
find it funny that she freaking charged 100,000 gold pieces for a freaking recipe, and then buy the burger for 1,000.
All right.
That was just awkward. All right, moving on.
Um, I want to see if you have any raw steak.
She says, "Oh, you're looking for raw steak. Well, normally we sell cooked goods, but I'll see if my butcher has any sort of raw meat for you to carry. If I may ask, what will this meat be used for?"
I'm gonna see if I can calm the wyvern down.
She says, "Calm the wyvern down." I'm not sure what you're talking about, sir.
Don't worry about it. It's for my own purposes.
She says, "It seems a bit awkward to me, but as long as you pay up for the meat, we're good." She says, "Okay, I'll see if I can find a raw steak for you," and then just basically puts in a bag and then hands it to her. And then she walks up to the desk, and then she basically puts it on the desk, and it looks to be a raw steak. And she says, "All right, well, luckily for you, we have the meat available, and that will cost 1 gold piece. Very cheap.
Okay, I'll take it.
And just remember it." No. Would you like to hear about him?
Maybe later.
She must
Alright.
like those orcmen.
Huh?
She must like those orcmen over humans, I guess.
Probably. Anyways. Yeah, okay. Alright, moving on. Alright, moving on.
True.
So now you guys are gonna go to the forest, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Literally like 100 feet, probably less than that, to the lumber mill. You see a big, tall, 100-foot tree, right in front of you. What would you two like to do?
What do we see in front of us?
100-foot tree?
100-foot pine tree. Alright, both of you roll for strength.
Alright, I'll let Ego go first then.
You probably would have been glad if I was there because I have the most strength.
You should have let me go first.
I'm going to prepare it, it's just I'm going to let yours
You got
show
well
first.
since you guys are both doing the same action, both of you are gonna roll the same time.
Okay. Yeah, but I kind of wanted it to show in the stream first.
Go. So he rolled a 3. Now go ahead and roll. Oh my god, you
Nine.
guys suck. Okay,
Hey,
never
my
3
mind.
modifier
plus
is
2.
up
I got a
to 10.
5.
Yeah, okay. So
What's
basically,
your hold on? What's your strength modifier?
your strength. What's your
I get a
strength
1 for
modifier,
my
Pixel?
modifier, so it's
Okay.
10.
Okay, so it's 10, and Ego
5.
has 5. All right. So basically, Pixel lands a pretty good cut onto the tree with an axe, and then Kenneth, or I mean Dark Eyes, he like barely grabs it, like with fish hands, with one hand, and then just like tries to go, and he barely scratches the tree, and it almost fell out of his hands doing it.
Oh my god.
All right, go ahead, dive. Roll your d20 so you can begin to search the dragon. You're gonna be rolling a search check.
Alright.
So as you were searching through the forest, suddenly you see a bee nest or a wasp nest actually above your head on a tree. You can hear some loud buzzing, but that's
Okay.
about it. Other than that, you haven't really found anything in the forest yet.
Okay, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be on my way there.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna. Well, okay.
You're
Can you
just
speak
gonna keep.
up?
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
bother anything.
I can't hear him. He's super quiet.
I'm not gonna bother anything. I'm just gonna.
You're just gonna move on. All
Yeah.
right. All right. Yeah, I understand. I wouldn't want that wasp stinging experience either. All right.
I
All right,
experience.
Kenneth and Pixel, roll d20 for strength again.
Alright.
Roll the one. It shatters his whole arm.
Basically, if you roll 1, oh my god.
That's worse than what I've had.
18.
So basically, Pixel, he grabs the axe and then he lands a strong on the tree, and it and it and it puts a deeper cut into it. And then Kenneth, he's literally has one hand on the side of, and then with the other he has the axe, and then he just gives a tiny little effortless swing at the tree, and he's yawning while doing it. And he basically just lands a little nick on the tree. He barely did anything on it.
Yeah.
The tree is about like 75% cut through.
Can take long.
All right, dive. Roll d20.
Okay.
Oh.
Yikes.
What's with our rolls today?
So you look through the
Fire
forest. You look through the forest, and then suddenly, you see a strange, mysterious creature flying about. But it's buzzing, and it looks to resemble that of a moth. And
Right.
and it's about 10 feet in height and 10 feet in width. And it looks to be flying around in the shadows. But it doesn't seem like it sees you yet. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna ignore it and walk away.
Roll d20 to run away. To escape. You
18.
successfully left that area.
Right, I'm gonna keep searching.
Alright, roll d20, Pixel and Kenneth.
Alright.
Please get a good roll. Please.
I did.
Yeah, Pixel's doing fine. Oh, never
I
mind.
spoke too soon.
Oh,
Eagles can't.
no!
Off now.
No! Alright, so basically, Pixel, oh my god, you both up. Okay, so basically, Pixel, like, he basically, like, swings, and then, Kenneth basically, like, swings a horrible distance. He basically swings the axe, but it flew off his hands, and it hit Pixel's shoulder, and then
Oh.
Pixel swung his axe, and then it hit Kenneth's shoulder.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm gonna roll.
Oh no.
Who takes
was-
that one?
It was a deep ass cut in your arms,
Well,
and
congratulations.
it's stuck in your arms too, or your shoulders. You literally just like try to cut the tree, but instead you accidentally.
And it's 6 damage for both of us, or?
Yeah, for both of you guys.
Ugh.
You both roll really bad rolls.
And I thought I had bad rolls.
Sometimes you do. Don't jinx yourself.
I know I'm not gonna
Don't jinx
myself.
yourself. You might roll a 1 and then come across a 100-foot dragon. Alright, roll a d20 dive.
Alright, here we go. Cross my fingers. Okay.
So you look through the forest, and as you look around, you could see little white sprinkles like coming around the forest a bit, and you could see them on the ground too. And it looks like it's like a trail to something. But it's a bit mysterious though. Unfortunately, you're not able to find anything else in the area, but it looks like you're finding some sort of trace. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to search again. But you're
Yeah.
onto something though, and your chances of finding said creature.
Yeah.
Alright,
Increase it.
Kenneth and Pixel, would you like to pull the axes out of your shoulders and keep cutting the tree?
I
I
would
would like him to heal us.
That's gonna consume a turn.
Yeah, I'll
Just keep-
heal. I
But
guess.
both of you are like half health now.
Oh, jeez.
No, I have
I got a
11 or
12.
17 health.
I got a 13.
Oh, okay. Alright, so you pull the axe out of your shoulder and you're just the tree? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're gonna do?
Yes.
You're gonna have to.
Alright, so you basically stand up and you just start giggling to yourself, but then you just grab the axe out of your shoulder, pull it out, and a bunch of blood splatters all over your shirt. and then you look at the tree, and then you just give it a chop, and then you land a slightly bigger cut into it.
What's the
Pixel
witch do
roll.
I have?
Wait, I'm doing this too.
It's your turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
What do you
I'm
want
What would
to
you
heal
like to
himself?
do?
I would like to take the axe out and heal.
All right, so you roll a d20 because it's lodged right into your shoulder, and you need strength to pull it out.
19.
Oh,
19.
okay, cool. That's a really good roll. All right, so you pull the axe out of your shoulder, and
Right.
what spell are you going to use to heal?
I'm using the I'm trying to remember what it's called now. It's been a bit.
Go ahead
Cure
and
light wounds.
cure light wounds. Okay. Um, let's see. And you remember what your chime does, right?
Right, it gives better healing.
How much healing?
The chime itself says where'd the chime go?
It should say something along the lines of like +3, um,
Might be on
to
my
your
second
healing and
page.
stuff. Oh yeah, it's right here on your equipment. It says priest chime, protective item, healing spell +3. And it
Uh,
says, yeah, that's basically what that means. Like all your healing spells are +3, and so on.
so it's just +3 to healing, right? So like
Well,
the
well, well,
healing
well. Since you're
itself.
using cure light wounds, you're gonna roll one.
What's that?
Well,
What?
since you're using cure light wounds, roll 1d8.
All right. Six.
Good.
You
That's
regain?
good.
Okay.
That is good. So 6 plus your level, that's 7, and then that is 9 health restored.
All right.
Alright.
So all
Okay.
my wounds have been healed.
So you're completely healed, and since you rolled a really good roll, I'll let you take a chop at the tree.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a d20. I'll allow it.
7.
So you took the axe and you just gave it a little swing and you put a tiny cut into it. The tree is like 70% cut down.
It's
Please don't kill yourselves next time. All right, dive. Go ahead and roll again.
It's understandable. They just had axe in their shoulders.
And Kenneth is still freaking bleeding out of his shoulder.
Oh my god.
All right, so
Hmm.
as you were looking through the forest, you could find more of the trail, but along the way, you're actually seeing a couple of creatures walk around the trail too. Looks to be like goblins of some sort, like tiny little goblins, and they're carrying like little sacks around and stuff.
Hmm.
But they don't see you. They're just walking ahead.
I might as well follow the trail, but distant, away from the goblins.
Well, you're either gonna have to escape like the goblins, or you're gonna have to like move on to a next area. That's how this is gonna work.
What was the first option?
The first option is to either fight them or go into another area, and so that way they don't find you. Because you don't know where the goblins are going. They could go,
Hmm. Mm,
but it's your decision.
I'm gonna fight. I might as
You're
well
gonna
test out my new sword.
you're gonna fight the goblins.
Yeah, I might as well test out my new sword.
All right. All right. So since they're behind you, or I mean you're behind them, they can't really see you yet. So go ahead and roll d20. But unfortunately, when you approach them, it's gonna be your armor is super loud and heavy, so they're gonna hear you, and you guys. So that's what we're gonna do right now.
Hey, the last part cut off.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, okay.
Which
Oh,
one's which?
I go
Uh,
first.
let's roll again. Let me roll first, so we don't get mixed up. Oh, all right, all right. Wow, yikes. Okay, so Goblins rolled a 1 and you rolled a 19. That's really good. So basically, when you run up to them and stuff, one of the goblins started shrieking, and then they try to run away, but then they trip over a rock, and then their dagger falls out of their pocket, and then it stabs one of them right in the neck, instantly killing them. And then as for the upper goblin, he just like tripped on like a little pebble, and now he's on the ground. Now it's your turn. What would you like to do, Dive? I think you can speak Goblin.
I can.
Does it say that on your language thing?
Um, let me see for orc.
Let's see if you can speak Goblinese.
It says I have automatic language comment orc bonus languages draconic giant no goblin abyssal.
Oh, okay, so you can. Wait, why are you able to speak all those languages?
Those are bonus languages.
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 10.
You shouldn't know all those languages. You should only know like 2.
I do. The automatic language is common and orc.
Yeah, but you have to have higher intelligence to learn all those other languages, like Draconic and Goblin and all that.
I know. I don't. I'm just reading what it says.
Yeah, you don't have that. You only have common and orc. You don't have all those other ones.
Okay. Nope.
All right,
That's
so you
fine.
can't speak anything else but orc and common.
Yeah.
All right,
Um.
what would you like to do?
uh.
Reading too.
I'm eating cookies.
Beef. I want cookies.
What would you like to do, Dive? The goblin is scared and he's on the ground, and his other dead friend is lying on the ground with a knife through his neck.
Hmm. Um. I'm going to let them go.
All right, so you pretty much just let him run away.
Yeah.
All right. So the goblin starts to shrieking goblin noises, and then he basically crawls back up, and then he starts to run away, leaving behind his dead goblin friend. You've earned you've earned 30 experience points
Yeah.
for literally doing nothing because the
I'm
goblin died.
basically Luigi. I'm still curious about the trail.
You can follow down it now.
I can. Okay. I'm gonna follow it. Land ho.
All right, moving on. Pixel and Kenneth, roll your
I
d20s.
still fool.
Yeah, dude, you are. You're bleeding all over, like a lot, dude. He literally hits you like on the sensitive part of your shoulder where it like bleeds the most.
I'm going
Ouch.
to roll to heal, I guess.
You have to roll the heal.
That's his decision.
I'm going to roll the heal.
Wait,
Can you
wait.
just heal me?
Are you gonna wait? That depends on the spell you're using.
The it was
Me.
cure minor wounds, the one that I did earlier, or was it light? I'm
It was
trying to.
light. It was
Okay,
light
light,
wounds.
light wounds, and I have 3 of them a day.
Okay. Wait, 3 of them a day.
Yeah,
Where'd you get this?
because I used one of my level up spells to get another one.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right.
Good. All right. Thank you for telling me. All right. Go for it. Roll with the 1d8.
What does he get a 1?
4 plus 3 equals 7.
You successfully healed Kenneth's full wound on his shoulder. You basically just like gave him a nice like grab on the shoulder, and then he just started healing.
I'm kind of scared.
Go ahead and roll d20 if you want to cut down this tree.
I'm not.
So basically, Pixel's good looks kind of distracted him a bit, and he didn't give a good effort into cutting this tree. So he gave another swing, and the tree is now 50% chopped down. I swear, this is hella complicated for a tree to cut down. All right, Dive, go
We
ahead.
had one. We only had one go to the skull.
Yeah, literally. Go ahead,
Should have
Dive.
done a natural nat one, so we
Yeah.
chop it down one hit.
Well, actually, if you got a nat 20, you would have cut like half the. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Dive. Roll d20.
I did. I rolled 10.
So as you follow down the trail with the sparkles and everything, suddenly you can hear some high pitched like squealing from a distance. And as you're following up, suddenly you could see 5 goblins on the ground, and you could see one goblin running up to another, and it looks like he was running away from you. But from what you can see from what they're doing, they got ropes and nets, and from what you can see a baby wyvern basically being captured by the goblins,
Uh-oh.
and it looks like they're trying to capture him, but he's trying to struggle, but he's unable to. And as you can see, all these goblins are trying to trap him and basically catch him off guard. The goblins do not see you, but you could see that the goblin ahead of you that ran away from was basically trying to talk to them in goblin language, you know, and suddenly it looks like they're more aware, and now they're looking around. What would you like to do, Dive?
I'm going to walk up to the goblin.
Very smart decision.
I
So you walk up to the goblins, and suddenly the goblins, they all look at you and like, ah! And suddenly you see 6 goblins, 2 of which have crossbows, and basically 4 of them have the net pulling down on the wyvern, trying to restrain and capture him. And then
Okay.
now there's 2 goblins that have crossbows out, and they're ready to shoot you. Roll initiative.
uh,
I won't die.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay.
Oops.
we're all.
So all 5 of the goblins are able to get their turn, or I mean 6. 2 of them have crossbows, and they're gonna shoot you. So let's see.
You have to get an 18 or up.
All right. So one of them tries to shoot you, but the arrow bounced off. And the other one tried to shoot you as well, but it also bounced off of your chest plate. It left a couple dents, but it left no damage on you. And the other goblins, they're way too busy trying to restrain the dragon to attack. Well, all
I'm
right,
going.
now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the goblin on the left with the crossbow.
Roll d20.
Ooh.
17.
You land a hit. Roll for damage.
That's with my great sword.
Yes, your greatsword and your ring of fire.
Okay, that is 2d3. I'm typing all this down. 2d6 plus 8. No, plus 10 because it's goblin.
And I'm pretty sure it's 1d4 for your fire, too.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So you got 1 and 1 plus 10. Wait, where did plus 10 come from?
I have 2d6 plus 8 plus 2 damage to goblins, orcs, and
Oh, okay, okay. Alright, so with that damage, roll 1d4 for your fire. Oh my god. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
So you basically run up to the goblin with your greatsword, and then you just sliced him in half, but as you sliced him in half, his upper torso and his legs basically disintegrate into the fire, and he just got turned into a pile of ash.
Well, that
So,
one's dead.
so yeah, in one swing, you completely eradicated that, and your sword is now on fire. But unfortunately, you're gonna have to be careful because your hands are gonna be susceptible to the burning too. So for every time that you're gonna be attacking, you're gonna be taking 1 point of damage
for what?
for you because your hands are literally burning.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Exactly. So you gotta be careful. You lost 1 HP for that, by the way. Alright, now it's the goblin's turn again. He's gonna try and fire another, actually no, he puts away his crossbow, and now he's gonna try and jump on you and attack you with a dagger. Oh my god. So, basically, what happened is, he pulls out the dagger, right? And he tries to jump on you, but then you just turn around with your sword out, and then he lands right on your sword.
Oh boy.
Literally. You literally just held your sword out, not moving, and he just jumps right on it, killing him instantly. That's literally what happened. No effort at all. So then he jumped on your sword, but then as like literally like when he jumped on your sword and it stabbed right through his chest, like the fire and the blade itself literally sliced him in half as he was like on the blade, and then he started to disintegrate into ashes as well. That didn't count as a turn, by the way, so you will not suffer 1 hit HP damage.
Okay.
But it's only after like you attack without heat resistance gloves.
Okay. I need the heat resistance gloves badly.
That's what I'm saying. There's consequences to these actions. So now the
Yeah.
other 4 goblins, they're starting to freak out, but then one of them lets go of the net, and the wyvern is slowly trying to struggle to get free. And he actually pulls out his crossbow and he tries to shoot you with it.
Done.
And he successfully landed a hit.
At least it's not a crit.
Now, oh dear. All right. Okay. All right. Luckily for you. Oh my lord. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so he basically pulled out his crossbow and shoots at you, and it barely nicked across like your arm. But then suddenly your arm starts to feel a bit itchy.
Hmm.
You better get alive.
You've been partially poisoned.
Poisoned?
Poisoned. That arrow had poison on it.
Oh no.
You're not like, but the poison's not kicking in just yet because it barely nicked you. So you only have a certain amount of time to do stuff before it starts to kill you. Now, go ahead and what is your turn? What would you like to do?
You let go of the rope. I'm going to attack another goblin that's holding the rope.
Roll a d20. Roll for attack.
Uh,
That's not good. So you try
Well,
and
tonight,
attack him,
yes.
right? But you tripped on a rock,
I will tonight.
and you fall right on the ground.
okay then, that's not
Now
ideal.
the goblin is going to try and get up to you and shoot you again with a. The arrow misses completely. And as the goblins are slowly starting to have more trouble, the wyvern manages to break out a piece like his wing and just smack a goblin away from him. And it looks like the wyvern is trying to break free from it. What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna help the wyvern get free.
All right, what would you want to do though? Like, be specific.
I'd have, I'm going to, attack one of the goblins again.
What are you gonna do
Well,
again?
mm, yeah, I'm gonna attack one of the goblins again, but, on the same side, so that the wyvern will have a greater chance of escaping.
Okay, because there's only two goblins left that are holding down. Wyvern
Oh,
smacked one of them away because they managed to break free.
okay. I'm going to attack another one.
Roll d20. All
Nine.
right, you successfully landed your hit. Roll for damage. All right. So you basically ran up to the goblin that was holding them down with the net, and then you just basically sliced him right in half. And let's see what your fire damage is. He
Four
got
damage.
he got burned to a crisp as well, including all of his possessions. And I'm gonna just warn you about this too. When you fight enemies with like fire and stuff, or when you land really powerful killing blows like that, you could kill all of the stuff you can loot from them too. Just let
Okay.
just letting you know that. Like they could probably have like loot, gold, books, recipes, all kinds of stuff on them. So
Okay.
just letting you be aware of that. So you killed one of the goblins that was holding down the dragon, and the wyvern basically breaks out of the net and starts to be free. And the wyvern basically targets one of the goblins right in front of him, and he's gonna try and attack it.
Uh,
So the wyvern tries to fly, but it kind
Hey,
of
night
like
shame.
what?
Like,
Yeah.
I have time to go take the garbage real quick.
Sure. This is all dive stain at the moment,
That's what I'm
so
saying. So,
go
will I have
for it.
time
Yeah,
to do?
you'll
Okay.
you'll have time. You'll have time.
All right.
So the wyvern basically breaks free, but it kind of trips itself over and it lands like literally just falls right onto a goblin and deals like a few damage to it. Now there is only one goblin left, but it's the one with the crossbow. And now he basically puts his crossbow away, and now he's trying to run. What would you like to do?
mm, I'm gonna try and shoot him with the crossbow.
Oh yeah, you do have a crossbow. All right, roll a
Mhm.
d20. All right, what's your dex at?
0.
You missed your shot.
Oh,
You missed your
okay.
shot, and the goblin basically just runs into and escapes.
That's fine.
So the only goblin that's left is basically one that's right under the dragon. The wyvern is basically like picking itself up, but as it's right on top of the goblin, it's still gonna try and attack it.
Uh,
So as he's on top of the goblin, I don't even have to roll damage for this. He basically opens its mouth, and then he bites right onto the goblin's head and just rips it off of his torso and eats it. So
Okay.
the goblin is extremely dead. And now the wyvern starts to look at you, and then it kind of hisses a bit. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try and calm it down.
Roll for handle animal.
That is one of my skills. $14.
Okay, all right. So you basically slowly approach the wyvern, slowly but surely, trying to calm it down, and you reach your hand out. Like you reach your hand out trying to calm it down, and you basically land. You basically put your hand on its head, like you're trying to pet it, and the wyvern itself seems as if it's like starting to slowly calm down, and it's not seeing you as much of a threat.
Oh, I'm gonna feed him the raw meat.
You gonna do that?
Yeah.
So you basically pull out the raw meat from your hand, right? And then the wyvern immediately, like its eyes, like opened up, and then it started to like snag the meat right out of your hand and eat it up. And then after it eat it up, it got hot. It liked it. It tasted delicious to him, and then it started to put its head on your shoulder and rubbing its head against you, nuzzling.
That's
So
adorable.
it seems like the dragon or the wyvern.
Say it again. You cut out.
It seems as if the wyvern actually likes you now that you saved him from the because he
Yay.
was hungry. What is your next action?
Hmm. I'm going to sorry. I'm going to see. Well, I'm gonna keep paying the wyvern.
You're gonna keep petting it.
Yeah.
All right. So you basically pet it, and you can see on its scales that it's completely white, shining white, and it's definitely a baby. It looks like it's at least like a few days old per se, but it seems like it's actually like a prism dragon, like white and prism. Very rare breed, but you don't know what type it is. It's just a very, very uncommon dragon. But it doesn't seem like it knows how to breathe fire just yet. So it just relies on a childish antics like biting and scratching.
Right.
So it's literally a baby.
Okay. Um. Okay. Is that it for this quest?
Well, the quest objective is to find the baby dragon and then bring it back to the village, bring it back to the innkeeper with the guards intact so that way they can see the dragon and be able to get it. And then you will earn your rewards. So, at this rate, you try your best to bring the dragon back to the village, um, and they will meet you there.
Okay.
The dragon seems like it has a liking, so it seems like it's probably gonna stay by your side wherever you're going.
I have a partner.
You could say that. He likes you now. He's like a. You saved him from a group of goblins from capturing him and probably killing him, and you fed him food, so he likes you. Dragons and wyverns, especially like that one, are pretty damn smart, so they can tell the difference, even as a baby.
Yeah.
This
that's
dragon
true.
has an intelligence of 13. Very smart for a few day old baby.
That is great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, if it has that high of intelligence as a baby, imagine it when it's an adult.
Oh,
So
yeah, for
it'll probably start speaking English at freaking adulthood. So that's how smart it is. Okay, what would you like to do next?
I guess bring him back to the village.
All right. So you basically get the you pet the dragon's head, and then you slowly start to go back to the village. And now we will wait until Kenneth comes back, because as Dive is coming back to the village, um, they're gonna see him with the dragon. So now we're just gonna wait until he comes back.
um,
Huh.
since we're just cutting wood, is it all right if we just roll?
Ah, screw it. Yeah, I'll just let you cut the wood.
Yeah.
I'll just let you cut the wood, and when Kenneth comes back, I'll just say Pixel did the work, and you just kind of like sat around and just healed yourself. So I'll just let you cut it for now, so we can progress the story. Go ahead and roll a d20.
All right. What am I rolling for?
You're rolling for strength to try and cut that tree
Oh.
down.
Oh, well.
You
can't do
gave
that
it.
for
You gave.
me.
So you hit the tree, and a beam that's fell down from.
Of course.
And now the bees are slowly starting to buzz at you. What do you want to do?
um.
Don't leave Ego behind.
They're just bees, though. They're not wasps.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Hmm.
wasp.
Of all the things I
You
have.
better be quick. Got 20
Alright.
seconds. One.
Okay, I'll just run away then.
So you run away from the bees, and then the bees start stinging Kenneth's face. You know what? We're just gonna wait until we're just because you are like, oh my god.
My God, it shouldn't take.
We're just gonna rewind that so that way Kenneth doesn't fucking, freaking come back with his face looking like a pile of bubbles.
Yeah. I remember when I got stung by a bee on the forehead.
I got stung by a bee on my thumb before. It wasn't a bee, actually, it was a wasp. It's worse than a bee, and it stings more than a bee.
I never got stung by a wasp.
Don't, oh god, it's horrible. They sting you multiple times.
I bet.
Wasps are creepy, or freaking. I hate wasps. I like bees though, but wasps are just terrible.
Uh, bumblebees or killer bees?
Bumblebees, they're adorable.
Yeah, they are adorable.
Yeah.
I like bumblebees. They're just trying to preserve nature. They're just, getting pulling out your flowers and keeping stuff healthy. Wasps, all they do is just kill things.
They poison
They're-
everything else.
They just kill things. That's all they do. They're just evil creatures. They're
I
not
guess
made for this world.
hmm. Yeah. I only got stung by a bee. It was like a tiny little bump on the forehead. And probably the stinger is still blocked.
And yeah, at this rate, you're probably going to encounter a lot of wasps. Soon
think
enough,
the
you'll
sting.
probably come across a bee queen.
I think the stinger is still lost in there.
On your forehead?
Yeah.
When did you get stung?
Um, I would say about over. I don't remember.
Was
Like
it
over
years
9.
ago?
You were stung so hard it poisoned your memory.
Probably over 9 years ago.
9 years ago? No, that stinger would have been long gone by now.
Yeah, it would have decomposed.
That's what I'm saying. Stingers decompose, especially with the human body. Your human body literally like gets rid of all that stuff over time.
Yeah, I guess.
You silly dragon. All right, all right. I'm waiting
Oh,
for Kenneth to come back.
can I just do my quest while Kenneth is coming back?
Well, I mean, I would, but by the time it would make more sense if he came back and interaction happened.
I guess.
We'll finish it when he comes back. What did he had to go do again?
Yeah, to take out the trash.
Yeah.
What do you had to do?
Take out the
Yeah,
trash.
Oh, Jesus! It takes him 5 minutes to take the trash out. I need tacos.
I had tacos yesterday.
I love them. They're great.
I'm not a fan of tacos. I'm more of like a burrito. I like
Oh,
plain
yeah.
burrito.
You do like burritos, don't you?
Please no.
I would be swearing a lot in this campaign, but I don't want to get Kenneth. Plus, it's his own
I
stream.
Yeah.
would too.
Huh?
I would swear a lot too.
Yeah, I would. I'd be super. I find it funny that he's okay with me talking about squirting blood all over the place, but but
surprised he,
cursing?
I'm
No.
surprised he's okay about you talking about my balls hanging out.
I
like that.
I know. Maybe he's loosening up to it or something. I don't know. I'm okay with it.
I mean, good.
Your balls
I guess.
dangling down a foot.
Although we probably shouldn't talk too much about that though.
We won't.
mean,
We won't. We're still keeping it PG, kind of. We're not saying swearing or anything. He doesn't care about all those other details as much. It's just the swearing thing is what gets him the most, I guess. I mean, that's really what he said. He,
It's
he doesn't
fine
mind. He doesn't mind us talking about cutting heads off and slaying all kinds of stuff and burning people's bodies, but swearing's a no go. I'm serious. I'm serious.
No, I know what I know what you mean.
It's like okay. I mean, all right, that's fine by me, I guess.
Um, having a wider bubble is good. It's not, you're in like solitary confinement.
Dude,
I didn't.
quarantine has everything all messed up. I can't even. I just want to buy some damn toilet paper. And I can't even do that. I just want to get some freaking like burritos and hamburgers from the store, but everything's all taken down from the shelves. Oh,
No, right? In Walmart earlier when I went to Walmart, I think this week, um, the whole shelf of eggs were
So some of this.
basically.
the whole shelf of eggs in Walmart.
Dang,
Right.
Kenneth, where have you been? It's been 10 minutes.
Probably
You know
It's
what?
taking
You know
some-
what? We're just gonna remote. You know what? That's it. You know what, Pixel? We're just gonna move on from that. Just cut the damn tree down and don't knock any more bees. We're just gonna rewind that. All right, rewound. Now, D20. Chop that tree down.
Hey, chop it down, Pixel.
Just cut the stupid.
17.
All right, you give a good right into the tree, and the tree is basically 30% cut. It's looked like it's starting to tilt a bit. Roll a 20 again.
For ego.
We're saving eagles in the way of the tree.
6.
All right. So you give another nick into it. All right. You cut it down a bit, and now it's at 25% cut, and it's slowly starting to tilt. I swear to God, if you cut this tree down and it lands on the eagle, I'm gonna be. If you roll 1, that's what's gonna happen. You'll just.
Oh,
So here's mine.
You're gonna pull some freaking villager from.
3.
Oh my God! You are really. Oh my. Roll again.
roll again, Pixel.
18.
There you
Let's
go.
see if he
Oh
goes.
my God, that's better. All right, now you roll. Now you cut it, and now it's at 15% cut. Now it's starting to timber a bit. Would you like to roll one more time?
14.
All right. If you rolled a 1, the tree would have just landed on a.
I landed on us both in the
It
campaign.
would have. It would have landed on the black.
My God.
So much for easy chopping wood.
Yeah, basically. All right. Okay. The tree is starting to timber, and then it falls right down. Crash.
Crash.
And now the tree is fallen.
Welcome back.
Ratwin.
How long does it take you to take
So
out the harvest?
basically, to catch you up, Kenneth, Dive
I
was
had to do
able to
something
save
else.
the. That's all right. Dive was able to save the dragon and everything. The dragon likes him after he fed him meat. Now he's heading back to the village. Pixel was able to cut the tree down, and the tree is now fallen on. And since you're back, now we can resume the campaign. All right. So, Dive is actually coming back to the village, and you could see him with like a walking wyvern by him. Like the wyvern can't really even fly that good yet, so he's just walking around with him.
Like a,
And
like a knight.
suddenly, suddenly, Dive is basically walking with him, and you two are able to see it. So, Meryl, what would you like to do?
No.
Say it again? You want to say that again?
Kill it.
Yeah, let's not.
Go.
It's all right. Okay, Meryl, what would you like to do?
I would like to wait.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Dive.
I know what
you-
I know what we can
I-
do. Take Hyper.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot to award Dive something. So since you killed 5 goblins, right? 3 times 5, that's 150. You've earned 150 experience points.
Okay.
So that
Sorry.
it's okay. All right, so you earned 150 for killing those goblins. Add that on to your experience rate and tell me what you have now.
1880.
Good, good. All right. Meryl, what would you like to do?
So I would like to wave Naguk over and ask I guess ask ask about the wyvern, like how smart is it? Like I guess like
So you're asking him how smart the dragon is?
like how aware is the dragon?
I don't know.
I have no idea what you're asking.
Like how like is it able to tell friend from foe easily?
Okay. So basically you're asking him if the dragon is friendly or
Right.
okay. All right. What would your answer be, Dive?
Well, it seems friendly towards me. I don't have a clear answer for you two.
And as the wyvern basically sees them, he starts to like put his head down a bit. He doesn't seem like he's hissing, but it looks like he's kind of on guard because he sees strangers.
Hmm.
He doesn't look like he's gonna attack, but he's like, if that makes sense. Like his head is down,
Mhm.
like he's like looking at him with like a cold stare. All right.
Well, this
What
this
would you like to do, Dark Eyes?
Um,
And this baby is kind of big too. It's literally it's 7 feet tall and it's wide. It's a pretty big creature for your guys' sizes. And it's literally like a few year old baby of a dragon.
so quest or whatever we were doing, right? It was hit or go find. Oh,
It is basically to save it and bring it back.
we're bringing it back. Um,
And you guys are at the entrance of the village. And since you
I'm heading
guys chopped the tree down, all you gotta do is just roll a few strength checks to create some logs for the tree, and then bring it to the lumber mill. Quest will be complete. All right, so you guys will still stick around. So you guys will still stick on the log things, and Dive is gonna go turn. Right. So dive. Suddenly, your arm starts to hurt like really badly. Like you feel like a huge stinging pain in your arm, and you can feel like something's eating through your skin. You take
Okay.
3 damage.
Ow.
You're still poisoned. Yeah. And you could feel something like bubbling and eating your arm. You better go heal that. I don't know how much health you're at, but
I'm
keep
at
an eye on
13.
it. Alright, that will slowly start to deplete, so
Yeah.
be careful on that. I forgot to deplete your health when you killed those other, but I'll let it slide for now. But yeah, try and see if you could get that healed or something. Because the poison,
Can
the poison will kill you. Just let you know that it'll kill you.
can Meryl heal me?
I don't think he can.
I don't.
All he can do is just heal your wounds, but he's not an antidote. You'd have to get
Hmm.
something that cures antidotes. All he can do is just heal your wounds.
Yeah, I can keep you alive for a little bit.
Yeah, but he can't take the poison away. That's stuck on your body until you get an or until until you keep on having it, but then it fades away later on, like after a day or two. But you don't want to have poison linger in your body for too long.
No, I do not.
You know,
Is
it could go away eventually. I mean, like if you had like extremely high, like very high constitution, then yeah, your body would fight the poison off instantly. But at this moment, you're poison and stuff like that. If that makes sense.
yeah.
So unless you had like a godly amount of constitution, then yeah, you're poison. So get
I
that
do
healed
not.
if you could.
What's my constitution at? Forget. My constitution is 14.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's
should
what I
heal
mean.
me.
All right, so you
Uh,
feel like a burning pain in your arm, and you start to like clutch it, and the dragon looks concerned. So what would you like to do, Dive?
I need to find somewhere that can give me an antidote.
There's actually a nursing station. So it's a huge village. It has a lot of stuff. It's a
Okay.
library, an inn, a town hall. It has a lot of different stuff. It's a huge village. You can even consider it a town or city.
Okay. I'm going to go to the nursing center.
So you go to the nursing center, and you can still feel it burning in you. And she says, "Welcome. How may I help you, sir?"
I've been hit pretty badly with the poison. Do you have any antidote to cure me?
She says, Yes, I do. I do have an antidote for. But it's a bit expensive according to our location. It'll cost about 150 gold pieces to cure any
150?
type of poison. How much
I'm gonna
gold do
have
you have?
35.
She says, I'm sorry, sir, but unfortunately I cannot provide you.
I can give.
You don't know that he's poisoned, though. No, he didn't. He's in the village while you guys are by the tree chopping that stuff down. So as you're talking, she says, however, what I can recommend, since you're merely dying of poison, see if you could get help from elsewhere. Thank you.
Okay.
So what would you like to do now?
I could turn into Wyvern.
Oh,
I could turn into Wyvern and get money and experience.
Hmm. Yeah, you can.
I could.
So what are you gonna do now?
Um, Kenneth, how many gold pieces do you have? What about you, Pixel?
Right now, I have 275.
Okay. I
Plus,
have
I can
30.
heal you a little bit
You could.
to at least keep you alive while you're running around.
Um, I'm gonna go meet up with them.
Alright, so as you meet across them, slowly you're starting to shamble across while you're walking the village. You leave, and you can feel like your arm is like getting worse. And as you open like up your armor to look at your, you could see that your arm literally it's like exposed of meat, and you can see bone popping out a little bit. You've taken 2 damage.
How much
This
health do you have, DF?
I
Yeah,
have 10.
it's literally melting his. It's like
I
being
have.
bit. It's like being bit by a freaking brown recluse and a black widow, but like double in poison. That's literally what it's like. Yeah.
Imagine he only took 1 point of damage earlier.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dive is dying for sure. Only the poison is like 5 times worse than a
how
black
much each?
widow. I
I
do
have
not know.
10. I have 10
Oh,
each.
Yeah, you only got 10.
lost 7 or during that.
The
I
wyvern is
was.
starting. The wyvern is starting to look concerned, and he's trying to like put. He's trying to like wave his like wing at you or something.
Alright, I look at the Wyvern.
So you look at the wyvern, and the wyvern looks like it's trying to smell something, and suddenly its nose like it makes like a disgusted face, and then it basically sees your arm, and then the wyvern starts to like look at it, and then he begins to lick it, and then what you can see on your arm as he's trying to lick it, you can see that the skin is actually restoring and piecing itself back together. And you can see it that it's not hurting anymore and it's not eating up your skin. You successfully healed in full, and it seems as if this dragon's saliva must have managed to heal you.
Thank God.
And then the dragon basically nuzzles its head at you, or he basically like nuzzles across your like shoulder and stuff.
I gave his head and neck a rub.
So basically, basically what the dragon did was it's a very, very rare and special dragon, and it has a lot of different strange, mysterious abilities onto it. Like, for example, its ability that it had lick the wounds and cure poison all into one skill.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty much what that dragon had. It had cure poison and Literally, its saliva is made out of healing material.
Ooh.
You could literally make the dragon spit into like a bottle and drink it, and it's like a healing potion. As nasty as it sounds. As nasty as it sounds, that particular dragon's saliva is worth something.
I think I'd rather it lick me.
Alright, so what would you like to do now? The poison is gone from your body, and your arm has been healed.
Hmm. The sad part is, uh, I don't want to turn
Decisions.
into
Keep the
Decisions.
DM last.
Decisions. Go ahead, dive. Make your turn.
Okay. Can I get a reminder of what the rewards are for the quest?
You guys could have kept going.
No, we have
Alright,
to do.
okay, so before. Alright, what did you roll?
Roll what was I rolling for?
You're rolling to cut the logs, so you can. Basically, since you guys cut
I
the
got a
tree down.
16, so it's strength, right?
Yeah, basically what you guys are doing now, you already cut down the tree, so now you're just cutting the tree into logs and bringing them to the lumber mill.
If I got any.
Cool, cool. You basically cut a log. Now Pixel, go for it.
All right. $12.
You cut a log yourself, so now you have 2 logs. Go ahead, Kenneth.
Roll again?
Yes, roll again. You guys are chopping the tree into logs. Wow, okay. So basically, since you did that, you basically chopped all of the rest of and as you actually chopped, 6 logs, as you look onto one of the logs, you could see something coming out of a hole onto it. Something, no, it's not a snake. It's not a snake. I can assure you. But something looks like it's coming out of like a hole. There's like a hole in like one of the logs that you chopped, and it rolls over, and then something drops out of it. And it appears to be a pouch, like a little brown sack. Go ahead. Roll a search check. D20. So you open up the sack, and what it appears to be is a diamond crested ring.
Oh, another ring?
It's a diamond crested ring, but it doesn't have any abilities. There's no abilities on it, but it is diamond.
Oh.
I'll put it on. Why not?
So you basically put on the ring. Now people will think you're married.
Put it on my right ring.
That works. Okay. You guys have all the logs. Would you like to just bring them to the lumber mill?
Yes.
All
Yeah.
right. I'm gonna just say, just to save time, both of you basically brought all the logs to the lumber mill salesman. You basically brought everything to him, and then he says, "Wow, thank you very much for all this hard work, gentlemen. I appreciate it. Here you go. Have your reward." So both of you have earned 300 gold. No, I'm sorry. Both of you have earned 150 gold,
150.
and both of you have earned 400 experience. I'm splitting the rewards since you both did this quest.
We both earned 100 experience.
Both of you have earned 400 experience and 150 gold.
Oh.
Basically, whenever the rewards and stuff are set up like this, if you do them by yourself, you get the full reward. But if you do them with other players, it gets split.
Can I get a reminder of
Experience
my
too,
rewards?
or
It depends on how many people are on that campaign or on that quest. Like, for example, the Necromancer quest, right? If you did that quest all by yourself, you would get 3,000 experience and 2,000. If you did it with two people, you would get 1,000 and 100, 500. And if you did it with three, you get like 650 and like 1,000 or something.
right?
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's to basically even everything out.
Hmm.
All right. So have you guys added on your golden XP?
Yep.
How much XP?
You got 400 experience points and 150 gold. All right, Dive. What would you like to do now?
Can I get a reminder of what my reward is?
Your reward, if you turn in the Wyvern, will be 300 gold and 1,000 experience points. So, what would you like to do now? Go ahead. What would you like to do now?
Nah, good.
I'm smiling really big right. So go ahead. Figure out what you want to do with your turn.
And how much does he get for turning in the reward again?
He'll get the full reward. He'll get 1,000 experience points and 300 gold since he did it by. With risk comes reward, gentlemen.
That's really much of a risk.
It was a risk. You got poison. You got poison, and you could have lit your hands on fire. You were slowly dying during that fight, even with all that armor. Trust me, with risk comes reward, no matter how strong you are. Even little things can still manage to kill you.
You know what? I think my reward is the one.
I can't even hear you anymore. You are super quiet.
Sorry. I think
You're
my
on,
reward.
you're literally on max volume cord and still not
Can you hear me now?
barely. Okay, I
Okay.
heard that.
My reward is the wyvern.
Well, what would your decision be? What would you like to do?
I want to keep the wyvern as my partner.
Very well. So, as you are in the middle of town, you can see a couple of guards approach you with halberds. A couple of them basically approach you, and they say, "You, sir." And they point at you and the wyvern. And they say, "So, I see that you are here to actually bring upon this very rare specimen of a dragon. Hand them to us, and we will give you a reward immediately."
I think I'm gonna keep the dragon.
Repeat that.
I'm going to keep the dragon.
They looked at you and they said, "Keep the dragon. Is that what you
Yeah.
want to do?"
Yeah.
And they say, "Do you realize what this dragon is capable of? This dragon is a very rare specimen, and I don't think it fits the common needs of such a person such as you. Our kingdom demands a creature such as this, and we need a creature like that to help us. So, give us the dragon, and we'll give you a reward, and everything will be a-okay. Otherwise, we will do it by force."
I want to
And the
see if
wyvern starts to like crouch down and crawl behind you. And Meryl and Kenneth can basically see this from a distance, like 40, 50 feet away.
Well,
You
obviously
have
the wyvern's afraid.
the wyvern is a bit afraid. What would you like to do? You have a few decisions here to make.
Hmm.
You got 20 seconds. 2, 3, 4,
I'm going to keep
5.
the wyvern. I saved it. He saved me.
You're still gonna keep the wyvern? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'm going to keep.
Repeat that.
Yeah.
The guards say, "Help, very well. We didn't want to have to do this, but you left us no choice. And if you die by the end of this, then hopefully the gods will actually pray for you above." The guards basically bring out their halberds. Well, one guard brought out the halberd, and the other one brought out a crossbow. Roll for initiative.
All three of us, since we're on like able to see it.
Not really, because the guards are only targeting him. They're not targeting you two. I'm only making him do initiative first.
Nat
Okay,
20.
so he got a 20. That's good.
Ooh.
Right?
Okay, so the guards are gonna go last, and Dive is gonna go first. What would you like to do, Dive?
How much health do these guys?
How much health do these two guys have?
Yeah.
You don't know that. You don't know how strong they are, but they are 7 feet tall, and they're heavily armed, and they got full heavy plate armor on.
Just like me.
They're big, strong guards, and they're bigger than you are.
Um,
You got 20 seconds. 1, 2,
going to
3. Huh?
actually instead of attacking, I'm going to talk to.
You gonna talk to him? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Uh, Did
I
you
think there's
say
times where
something?
I think there's times where like you are speaking, but like nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I can't hear him at all. If he's trying to say something.
Can you switch your mic, DM? And like with your old one that you were using?
Yeah, because I can't hear him at all. I could barely hear him whatsoever.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, you sound better.
That sounds a lot better. Alright, are you using a different mic?
Yeah.
Thank God. Okay, so you say you're gonna try and talk to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and talk to him.
What are you gonna say?
There's
Roll
some
charisma.
Say it again?
Roll charisma. But you're in battle though. Just
I
letting you
know.
know that. So make your decisions wisely.
Um, what peppers do you have for this dragon?
Roll d20. You have to roll charisma.
19.
What are you asking them?
Why do you want this dragon so badly?
One of the guards says, while he's holding his halberd pointing at you. He says, "The reason why we want this dragon is because it's very important and crucial to saving our own kingdom. We are guards from our own kingdom sent to this village to protect it, and we seek out whatever we can and whatever special possibilities that we are able to keep our kingdom safe. And with that dragon, they will be a very, very huge help to us. And if you do not bring it to us, or at least let us have it and contain it, then your blood will be spread across this land."
Well, I guess I have no choice, do I?
Guard. Because
So, so they're giving you an option.
either you're with me or you're my enemy.
Exactly. So, what do you want to do here? Do you want to fight them, or do you want to just give them the dragon and save you the time? Because you don't know how strong these guys are. They could be a million times stronger than you.
I know, that's the thing.
That's a probability. I'm not saying that they are a lot stronger than you, but it's a possibility.
Maybe you can
Because
buy it back
Just
later
open up a
on.
buyback
Later on,
program.
back and buy it.
well, don't go give him ideas now. All right. So what it will be?
I'm just gonna open it.
I'm putting a time limit on you.
just,
Seriously.
I'm,
that's it.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm
literally.
opening up. I'm gonna open up a buyback program.
You got
Alright,
20 seconds. 1,
fine. You can
2.
keep it. You can take it.
And the guards, well, one guard put away his halberd and he says, "Thank you very much for your cooperation." And then he looks to the other guy and he nods his head at him. And the guy uses his crossbow and then he aims it at the dragon and shoots it. And as he shot the dragon shrieked a bit, but then it just fell asleep.
It was just like
Basically, it's a
tranquilizer.
tranquilizer. And they said, "Now, now." And they pull out a sack, like a coin sack, and he basically reaches us out to you and he says, "Here's your reward. Keep it. And luckily for you, we will not kill you since you did all the hard work for us. But next time, do not interfere with us like that again unless you want to be wanted across this whole land." So, you have received 300 gold and 1,000 experience points.
Alright then.
So, with that decision, one of the guards actually went over to the wagon and then he picked it up with both of his arms and threw him over his shoulder. And then they start to walk towards a wagon. And then they put the dragon into a wagon and shut the curtain door. And then they ride onto it. And then they basically just take off into another area.
Well, I watched him take off with the gold pieces in my hand.
You have the gold pieces.
I know.
Hey, I just disconnected for about 10 seconds.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Basically, they put the dragon that was tranquilized into a wagon, and then they just took off into their own kingdom.
Okay.
So they really wanted that dragon very badly, and you can tell because of what it can potentially do. For example, like healing your arm just by licking it, and that's just one thing. It could probably do other things as well. So they saw that dragon as something extremely rare. Now then, it is actually becoming evening. It's like 7 o'clock in game, and nighttime is starting to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Would you
before I
guys?
go, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go to the blacksmith.
All right,
I need to get that glove.
all right. Now, after we get done with you, let's start with Meryl and Kenneth. What they want to do, since they got their little reward.
Um,
How much experience are you at, by the way, Dive?
2880.
I'm gonna just level you up. Why not? I'll just level you up. You're at level 3 now. Screw
I'm
it.
back down to 0.
Yeah, you're back at 0. I'll just level you up just to save a little bit of time.
Okay.
Since you fought those goblins and saved it from tyranny and everything, and you gave it food and all that, and you gave it to the guards, you know, I'll let you have level 3.
Yay. So what do I get?
Well, there's a lot more into it. We'll discuss into that probably.
Probably off
We could
stream.
we could probably do it now. Actually, it might not even take that long.
Okay, let's do it now.
I'll just just tell me what to do, or I mean, I'll tell you what to do. All right. Okay. Roll a d10.
Roll a d10.
Yeah, roll a d10.
1.
Re-roll that. Okay. Well, I'll be nice to you, and I'll let you have 5. What is your constitution?
Alright, fuck it. Alright, Constitution is
Hey.
14.
I'm friendly.
GG.
Okay, so it's 14. So +2 modifier +5, that equals 7. So you gain 7 health.
Oh, thank God.
That's my DM rules. If anybody rolls for their health stuff, and if they roll anything that's like under 5, then it'll stay as 5. So that's just a DM thing for me.
Okay.
Your intelligence is 0,
Uh-huh.
so you only get 2 skill points.
Alright.
And your base attack bonus is now +3 instead of +2.
Yay.
Your fortitude save is plus, but your reflex save and your will save is +1 now.
Hold on, say it again.
Your reflex save and your will save is +1, but your fortitude save is the same. It's 3.
So my fortune stays the same.
Yeah, your fortitude stays the same, but your reflex and your will are +1.
Okay.
Now, since you hit level 3, you get a general feat.
Wait, what?
You get a general feat since you reached level 3.
Oh, a feat. Okay.
Yeah. So
Um,
I'll let you. So while you pick through that list, the general feats.
Yeah. For
I'm gonna just let
fighters?
you check out that list and stuff. Not the fighter feats, but just general feats. They're completely different.
Okay.
Fire feats and general feats are completely different. So just look up general feats for now,
Okay.
because you got ability focus, acrobatic, agile, athletic. Basically, some stuff that you don't already have. You can stack toughness, and you can stack improve natural armor. You can do that kind of stuff, but there's only certain skills that you can basically implement.
Mm-hmm.
So while you're doing that, while you're moving that, I'm gonna just move on to Kenneth and Pixel. All right. So
Okay.
what would you two like to do? You just finished the quest, and it's starting to become nighttime.
Both healed up all
Right.
Yes. Yeah, you're both healed.
We got some more money for supplies and stuff.
For what?
We got some more money for supplies and stuff, so why don't we just get some more supplies?
And I think Naguk has 26 health now, if I'm correct.
I do.
Yeah, you got
He's gonna do
26
it
health.
mostly. He's gonna do.
I know
Like
I'm
I
missing
said,
somebody.
Naguk is the tank of the group. He is the physical fighter, and he cannot use magic, and he's terrible with range, but he's good at close up fighting.
Hey, I can move
So
in with range if necessary.
no, you can't. You couldn't even shoot a little goblin with a crossbow missed.
I blame the dice, alright?
Well, you don't have good you don't have good decks either.
That's fine. As long
All
as I
right,
can hit.
so figure out what you
Which you
want for your general
didn't.
feats. In
Will you
fact,
shut up?
I'll copy this link and I'll just send it to you, and I'll just say pick whatever thing out of this and tell me about it, and then I'll let you see if you have it or not. All right, what do you two want to do?
Wise.
All right.
Some-
Yeah, so I used a couple of healing spells today, and I want to prepare for that necromancer in case we need more healing.
Mhm.
Well, that depends on what they have and how costly
Since
they
you
are.
guys did
I-
those, I'll let you. You know what? I'll be nice to you, and I'll let you. Just because you both almost killed each other over chopping down a piece of freaking wood, so I'll let you have all your spells back.
Oh,
Just
okay.
just
Should
because I'm being
rest.
nice. Yeah, but if you rest, you won't be able to do the quest. Not just be a nap, and you'd have to fully rest.
Yeah.
Naps aren't gonna work. You gotta sleep like 8 hours. And Kenneth didn't use any spells either, so he's good. Or you
Whatever
know,
we get, whatever we
you
get,
could
we can
just
like add our goal together.
you could figure something out. But what would you two like to do before you get into the quest?
Um.
I'll give you a few options. You can go around like the stores and stuff, see what you can buy. Maybe buy yourself some food. Maybe get yourself a new weapon, piece of armor.
I'd like
Look
to see if I can find a new trinket or something.
a trinket. Be
Yeah,
specific.
like something that might be useful for like stats and stuff.
For stats. Is that what you're saying? Stats?
Yeah.
Well, you would have to go to either the nursing station or the nursing station is also like an alchemist shop.
Okay.
So they could sell some stat changing stuff as well.
So
The nursing station is mainly for like healing, but it can also work for like body materials too and stuff.
isn't all that temporary though?
It just depends on what item you buy.
Okay.
Some
I'll head
effects
over there
some
then.
effects some effects can be permanent, but some of them aren't.
Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the nursing station or the nursing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go over there, and she says, "Welcome. How may I help you today?"
Hi. I would like to see if I can find anything that can help with healing.
She says, "Oh, healing per se. Well, luckily for you, I actually have health potions. I have ones that can cure some light wounds. I have ones that can actually cure minor. Very similar to the spells that a cleric such as yourself uses, but packed into a bottle. Um, we also have some healing buffs. We also have some physical change attributes as well, and we have loads of other deals. But if what you're searching for specifically is healing items, then I have a select few for you to choose from.
All right.
A
I'd
small
like
po-
to.
a small potion that can heal 1d8 will cost 50 gold pieces.
Uh,
A
uh,
medium potion can heal 1d12 for 70 potion or 70 gold pieces. And a large healing potion can heal you for 20 or 1d20 for your HP. And that costs 100 gold pieces.
um, What about the you said that you had something that could help heal, like an item, not specifically potion related.
She said, "Well, that's very hard for us to blacksmiths, but we are alchemists and we are also healers as well. We basically sell body changing potions. We also sell healing items, and we can sell all sorts of stuff that can actually help improve your battle feats. But they may come with a consequence, depending on which one that you consume. Would you like to see what we have to offer?"
All right.
So she basically pulls out like a screen, like a computer, and it actually flashes before you, and it shows actually like a list of different items. There is a potion, or actually there's like yeah, there's a potion called potion of strength, and what it can do is it can increase your strength by 2, and that costs 200 gold pieces. There is also a potion of endurance, charisma, all those different stats. They basically all sell for the same amount of gold pieces as well. Like basically potion of strength, endurance, will, or all that stuff, or wisdom. I mean, does that make sense?
All right. Are there any consequences to those specific ones?
After an hour, you get a -2 to your ability score, but it's not permanent. It's just temporary for like a couple hours.
So,
There's also race changing potions as well.
what are the race changing potions?
There's a potion that is called Potion of the Lizard, and it pretty much changes your race into a lizard. But that costs you 10,000 gold pieces. Race changing potions are very rare and very hard to us, since it literally changes your persona and everything.
At least it's less than the recipe.
There is also Potion of the Dragon, and that costs 50,000 gold pieces.
I want to get that.
There's also Potion of the Cat, which literally turns you into like a humanoid cat, as cringy as it sounds. And that only costs 5,000 gold pieces.
It just shows you
There
like
is
a doll
also
power from
there
Super
is
Mario World.
also Potion of the Tiefling, which turns you into a tiefling, which is like the equivalent to a demon, and that costs 8,000 GP. There is Potion of the Giant, which is basically 15,000 gold pieces.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of different like altering changes in races and stuff, and so on. The list goes on from there. There's like a lot of different, but they're way too expensive for you at the moment.
Yeah, that's something we'll
And I
look
would,
into
I would,
later.
I would go into every other because there's a crap ton. But for now, that's basically like your choices. Would you
Also,
like to buy
Nightshade.
potions? Yeah. What's up?
For the next milestone for level, do I have to reach 4,000?
I think it's 6,000, but let me check. Let me check on that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 6,000 if you want to level again.
Okay.
Like I said, it becomes progressively harder. For every time you level, it increases itself by like, I'll give you an example. At level 2, it's 1,000 to get a level. At level 3, it's 3,000. 4, 6,000. And then 10,000 plus 5,000 equals 15, plus 6,000 equals 21,000,
And it
plus
goes on.
7, plus 8, plus 9, plus 10, 11, 12. It basically adds an extra, like, it adds an extra 1,000 on top of its leveling. It's a lot of math, but it
Okay.
becomes more explainable as you keep leveling. So yeah,
Okay.
at this moment to level up again, you have to go to 6,000. Also, have you picked out your general feat, or do you want me to pick it out for you?
I picked it. I choose cleave.
I thought you've already gotten cleave.
Did I?
I thought you did.
Alright, well, I guess I'll choose another one.
Yeah, I thought you've already gotten cleave, and you can't get great cleave either.
I can't because I'm a mace attack also 4.
Check your feats, see if you have cleave already.
I have power attacking, and I just put cleave now.
Yeah, just get cleave. Just get cleave.
Alright, well.
Just get
that's
cleave,
fine.
and we'll call it that.
All right.
All right. So you successfully leveled. All right, Kenneth, go ahead. I'm sorry that took so long. All right, go ahead.
I want to do what I want to see if I can hacking spell.
You could go to the library for that, actually.
Uh,
The library is the perfect place for like wizard shopping, and they sell like spell books and stuff. That's basically what the library is for. You can also read regular books there too, but it's primarily for wizards.
Go there and read a novel for a few hours.
You can, but it'll waste a lot of time.
Let me just go invite. I don't know. Like, I want to get us going to.
I wanna fight the Necromancer.
Let's just quickly do this. Go to the library real quick.
I'm gonna sit on the bench moping
Hack
about
spells.
the loss of my partner.
So you go to the library, and then you are greeted by the like the wizard keeper, or per se you could say like the wizard shop, and they say welcome to the what and they start to throw up as soon as you approach them,
That's right. This is the
Oh
part.
yeah.
and they say good heavens, what is with you? You have something on you. What is it?
Oh yeah, you're right. They get cleave already, so I'm gonna
Need
choose
to
another feat.
know
Michael,
I mean, they're throwing
And
up.
the
I think
wizard
it's more.
and the wizard basically says, "Dear God, I sense a great evil from you. Leave this shop now."
don't worry, I'm going to destroy it.
And since you said that, roll a d20 for will.
Oh yeah, by the way, I already
Roll
had
will
cleave, but it
save.
was under my special abilities.
Roll will save.
Night Shame.
What?
I already had cleave, so it was under my special abilities by accident.
Oh my God. We'll just get something else.
Yeah, I'm looking.
So a
I'm looking.
16 plus.
Okay. All right. Let's see what this wizard's gonna do to you. This will be fun. Since you decide to piss the wizard off, he's gonna inflict on you. And you don't know how strong this wizard is either.
Piss them off?
Yeah, you literally said you said I'm gonna come back and destroy. I thought you said you were gonna come back and destroy the.
Oh, I said destroy the evil that's on me.
Oh, okay. You gotta be more specific.
I'm going to have something evil on me. I'm going to destroy it.
Okay, I thought you said I'm going to destroy this. Like the light. I thought you was literally.
I'm going to destroy the world.
Yeah, literally.
It doesn't help you're chaotic too.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't help at all. Okay, well, all right. Rewind time. So he says, "What do you mean destroy it?"
I'm going to destroy the
And he said, "What evil?" You should
fight.
probably
Let's fight.
you should probably just walk out. Just giving you just walk out of the library and maybe put a book somewhere and then come back. Just do that. Just
Back.
yeah, literally. I'm just helping you out. Okay, so you walk
just get a
out.
run feature.
So I guess you're probably just gonna put the book somewhere like under like the stairs or something, and
Hey,
then
but
walk
the
back
thing
in,
is,
right?
if I put it there, someone can come pick it up.
Yeah, but someone's watching.
You could give it to
Give
someone
it,
you trust.
give it to Meryl.
Uh, if you want to. Yeah, he's at the nursing station.
Should I trust you within the group?
Yeah. Yeah.
Back to me. Back to me.
Yeah. I was the one who found it originally.
Trying to figure out how to destroy this.
I'll keep the
I don't know how to yet.
if you want to give me the book, you sure? Because I can't use it anyways.
Can I find him real quick and get it to him?
Yeah, you
Back to
could
me.
find him. You could find him. I think he's at the
I'm
blacksmith place or something.
yeah.
Hold
I'm at the blacksmith,
He's
just
at the
moping
blacksmith
around.
place, so you basically give him the book.
Here.
But
Um, they're sensing some evil. Yeah, here. So I need you to believe. They're gonna kill me. Take it.
Fine, I'll take it off your hands.
so you basically pull the book out of your hands, and
I,
it looks like the book is still glowing red, and it looks like it's slowly starting to like shapeshift its face a bit. Like it's literally like it looks like the book is starting to become different each time, gradually, and the aura on it is becoming darker too. And then you give the book to Naguk, and then suddenly Naguk's hands feel like they're starting to get frozen cold. Except on
see,
his right hand, because fire ring. But
Right.
but when he grabs the book, it feels extremely cold. Like freezing. It's like literally grabbing an cube with your bare
so
hands
it doesn't
and
affect,
holding on
it
to it.
doesn't affect me. It affects him.
No, because he's not a wizard or a sorcerer.
Right.
He's not a wizard or a sorcerer. But when the book is with you and stuff,
I
wizards
can
and
give it
stuff,
back to
you can since well here's the thing, since you are a sorcerer, you can see this aura on it too. Like you can sense how strong it is as well. You know this thing is intimidating as hell or heck. And you know how powerful it is, so you can see what the wizards are seeing too.
yeah.
You know, and it's like a huge black, like creepy looking aura on it.
Do I?
Yeah, you could see it too, because you're a cleric. You use magic, and since you are like a cleric, and you know your thing is to like, and literally like that book is like a living evil creature to use.
Well, that would be have been good to
And I
know
really, and I really,
earlier.
and I really, and I really do not touch that book. Like, do not touch it, because if you, I'll just warn you now, if you literally grab that book or something, you'll probably pass out.
Me?
Not you, not
Me,
Naguk. The cleric.
Oh.
Meryl,
Since literally Meryl is like the complete opposite of evil, and Kenneth is like in the middle, and Naguk is in the middle. Like, you know, if he grabbed a power like a spell book that powerful, because literally that book, it's also a living creature too.
Hmm.
Just letting you know that that book is also a living, breathing creature. All right, I'll be right back. I have to grab something.
all right.
I don't know what to do.
Only now.
So I have the book.
Um,
I,
I can't have it back.
did you?
Maybe you still have it.
I probably still have it. You give it to me. Because you'll be kicked out of the library if you still had it.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm still with you.
Yeah, I'm just at the blacksmith just moping around of my lost partner. Of my lost wyvern. I'm sad.
Maybe we should get-
Maybe.
It's possible.
Yeah. Maybe he'll come back somehow. If not, then I can get him back. I could get point blank shot because I have a crossbow. I'm trying to see which feat I want to get. I can't get Great Cleave because I don't have a base attack bonus of 4.
How about a right foot?
A what?
A right foot.
No, not that kind of feat.
Maybe you're more interested in the left foot.
No, I already got both feet. I'm fine.
All right, I'm back now. Are you guys ready to suffer?
I've already suffered from my lost dragon. Okay.
Okay, moving on. Let's see what we got. So you basically get the book to Naguk, and you're gonna go back into the library, right?
I'm gonna name it the Book of Evil in my inventory.
You're literally holding the end of the world in your hands, right?
I can't use it though, so it's fine.
Yeah, but just the fact
No.
you literally have the power to end the whole game in your hands.
Alright,
So,
I think the
Who
best,
doesn't? You can't do it. You
best one
can't
I
do
can
anything with it.
get is
no,
point
he
blank shot.
can't. But what I mean is that it's capable of doing so. Anyways,
I think I'm gonna get point blank shot.
Is he hurt? Getting hurt from how cold it is?
he's going to be if he keeps holding on to it.
What about with his hand that
Just his right hand. But I don't know if you want to try and burn that book.
Burned it.
Do you want me to burn it? You want me to burn it? Who's not even a spell user?
Oh
Most
my
likely damage me.
Is that what you want to try and do?
Well, the thing is, hold on, wait.
No.
It can probably attack.
It's a living creature.
I'm not gonna do it. You do it.
Okay, I'll give me back the book.
Yeah, take the fucking book.
Watch your
GG.
language.
Yes, excuse me. Come on, dude.
take take the book.
It'd be different if it was alone or. Oh, be nice.
Take the freaking book.
I will deduct your experience points next time you swear. Next time you swear, you lose experience points.
You lose your level. level.
Yeah, you lose your whole level.
Wow. No, no.
All right,
I think I'm gonna get point blank shot.
go back
Alright,
to the thing real quick.
let me see what that is. Point.
I can read it. You get a +1 bonus on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons at ranges up to 30 feet.
Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, sure, get that feat. And
It's actually great.
if you
I
get
have
that feat,
crossbow.
go ahead and put a +1 on like your your attack and damage rolls. You know where to put those, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you put them like after um you put them, or how do I say this? When you get point blank shot on your crossbow thing, your attack bonus on that is your base attack bonus plus your dexterity modifier, but you don't have any modifier for dex. Plus 1 bonus on your point blank shot. So you should have a +4 on your attack bonus for your crossbow.
Yes.
And for your crossbow, I don't know how much damage it does.
It
How much
does
is
1d8 plus 1 now.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 1 now. Alright,
And then
I'm
preparedness
glad.
is 2d8 plus 2.
Alright, good. I'm glad you figured that out. Okay, so moving on. What would you two like to try? Like, Naguk and Kenneth.
I'm just gonna hold on to it. I'm not gonna go. Let's just go and fight this.
I'm gonna get gloves first, so I don't burn myself. I'm gonna get gloves first, so I don't burn myself.
Okay, so you're going to the blacksmith, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, you go to her, and she stops pounding her anvil, and she says, "Oh, hey, it's you again. Welcome. How would you like for me to help you?"
Uh, remember those gloves I told you? I would like to have a pair for a
She
heat not
says,
burn.
"Of course. I actually already had one made for you, luckily, while you were gone doing your questing and such."
Oh, that's great.
She says that'll be 250 gold pieces.
Really, 250? I thought it was 150.
I mean 150. Sorry, I was to. It's 150. It's 150.
All right, I gave her 150.
So you give her 150, and she basically reaches into her chest, and she pulls out the heat resistance gloves. They seem to be made of leather, but at the same time, they are also made with tin and so on and fire resistance materials. And she says, with these gloves, they will fit perfectly on your hands. They will also give you a bit of a defense buff as well.
Oh,
And, yeah, so basically, you're like putting on gauntlets. And they give you a +1 defense, and they give you fire resistance.
did I put that on my protective item slot?
Yeah, that goes in your protective item slots. They're basically fire resistance gauntlets.
Okay.
They provide fire resistance on your hand, and it gives you a +1 to your armor class.
Neat. Excuse me.
I also forgot to mention, you receive a -1 armor class on your full plate because of those crossbolts basically hitting it and so on.
So I'm back down to 18.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's fine. I'm gonna repair it before we end this campaign.
Hopefully you can, otherwise it'll break eventually.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would you like to do, Kenneth?
Um, now, so let's, um, let's hold on to the book. Background.
Until we die.
Do with it. Not like far into the campaign.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Alright,
Um, but
Meryl, it's your turn.
All right.
I have a battle.
Yeah,
I
why don't
will-
we just do that?
I want to hurry this up a little bit, because I want to spare Kenneth some time.
I have a battle
Yeah,
now.
why don't we just head off then to the necromancer then?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do you all three agree to do that quest?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Unless my
So-
die in that.
so here we go. Alright. So here we go. Nighttime falls, and it has reached 10 o'clock p.m.
Very specific.
Literally, yeah, it's nighttime. And all of a sudden, you can see some guards with their halberds out and their crossbows. There's about like 6 of them, probably more, coming. And they're basically right in front of the city, like the entrance of it. And you guys are basically out around the front as well. And from a distance, hidden in the trees, you could see a very faint floating and like black aura creature of some sort, and it appears to be very tall, probably like 12 feet standing. From what you can see that it has a skeleton face, and it seems as if it's wearing like a black cloak around it. It also has skeleton hands as well, and it's holding a staff of some sort. But apparently you cannot really see his legs, and I think he's just like a floating spirit of some sort. It also you can also see his chest skeleton as well, like skeleton bones and so on.
Okay.
And then, as it slowly makes its way out of the forest, and you guys can see it, the guards say, "There he is! Attack! No!" And then suddenly, all the guards start to charge after him. But then, you can see the necromancer raise his hand up, and from the ground, you can see skeletons, like skeleton hands, like punching out of the ground with swords in their hands, and then they try to crawl out of the ground, and about 5 of them has appeared.
Oh
And
boy.
you can also see a flying like 4 foot like 4 foot high raven that appears to be undead flying in the sky too. Roll for initiative.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
4+.
3.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Oh my god.
Well, 4+1.
Alright, well, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna roll for the necromancer. I'm gonna roll for the guard. I'm actually gonna roll for the guards too.
The guards are
Yeah,
all outside.
oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, the guards are gonna try and help you.
So I
They're
get them
there.
first.
They're there to try and help you guys out because this necromancer is gonna see a lot of.
Okay,
All right.
so I'm first.
All right, so the guards are. Oh crap! All right, so the guards are gonna be like after. Oh, this is gonna be weird. That's fine. We'll figure something out.
This is good.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll for the skeletons. Okay,
Oh my God.
They're going last.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna roll for the necromancer. He's not really gonna be doing so good either.
But he's doing better than me and Kenneth.
And now I'm gonna roll for the raven.
Raven's on the.
16.
No, the raven is on the necromancer
Yeah.
side.
Yeah.
None. Okay, this is weird, but I'll have to figure something out. Okay,
So,
this is how the turn order is gonna have to be. It's gonna be strange, but
I know.
raven,
First.
It's my turn next.
raven, and then
Mine.
dive. Yeah,
Right next is the guards.
Naguk. So him, and then that, and then the
The
guards.
The guards, and then the necromancer, and then
Necromancer.
Eagles next.
What was what's
mine was the
Pixel's-
3.
But you
The,
have
the skeletons are going last.
yeah. What's
Yeah.
your initiative on?
My initiative modifier is a 1.
Okay, that might.
So Pixel's going second to last no matter what.
Okay, so
That last.
who? So I think Kenneth is gonna have is it 5 or 4 for you, Kenneth? Because you got an initiative modifier of.
He got a 5.
Okay, what does
That's
Pixel got?
4.
4.
All
With
right,
initiative.
okay.
And then the skeletons are last.
This
All
is
right.
weird.
Yeah, it's you're experiencing some true D&D turn base right now. This is how the turn base is gonna be. Really weird, but
You
Three-
might want to pin that just in case. If you
yeah,
lose track.
I'm gonna do that because this
And
is
now
gonna.
you just wrote it to
It's-
where like it's just my username,
It's,
and then
it's gonna be a complex battle, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Just
Like my
tell-
name. It looks like my name there is like art.
Yeah. Dude. I'm just
You see it on my you see it on the stream?
I know, but I'm thinking different when you said that. So let's just move on. I'll tell you later, but yeah. Anyways, all right. So this is gonna be some crazy freaking turn things going on. All right. So the Raven is gonna attack one of the guards. Never
Oh my
mind.
god.
So the Raven basically flies at one, but one of the guards running basically uses his halberd and just like points it at the Raven and just like jumps at it and just stabs it right in the heart and just
Keep going
kills
to
it.
bed early.
Wow.
Well, that takes care of one.
Yeah, so now that now the turn order is gonna look like this.
Yep, I'm first.
Yeah, now it's gonna be this. Now he's basically gonna become now it's gonna become Naguk, Guards, Nestromancer, and that. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead. What would you like to do, Dive?
It's like the Raven doesn't exist at all.
Okay, what's the layout right now?
The layout is you, the guards, Necromancer, Dark Eyes, Pixel, and then the skeletons. They're going last.
No. I mean, where are the skeletons right now?
The skeletons are like in the middle of the battlefield.
Okay.
And they're right in front of the Necromancer. And the Necromancer, once it's his turn, he's gonna try and summon more skeletons.
Okay. I want to try and attack the necromancer.
You're too far away.
Oh, I'm too far. Okay. I'll attack one of the
Not
skeletons.
unless you want to shoot a crossbow at him, but the Necromancer's literally like 100.
I'm out of range. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'll attack one of the skeletons.
All right. Each skeleton has 10 health. Just letting you know that.
And how much armor?
They have an armor class of 14.
Okay. Yikes, 10. Wait, my base attack bonus 3. Yeah, not enough.
What's your strength at?
2.
4.
You've landed a hit though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you roll for attack, it's your base attack bonus plus your strength modifier.
I keep forgetting that. Okay.
So since your base attack bonus is 3 and your strength modifier is 4, that becomes 7, so it's 17. Now go ahead and roll for damage.
2d6 plus 8. 13.
Go ahead and roll for fire damage too.
Oh yeah. 4.
So you basically you attack one of the skeletons and you basically just with one slash you broke him into pieces, and as all of his bones were flying in midair, all of his bones caught on fire and then burned away into ashes
All
with
right.
just a single slash.
Yep.
Now it is the guard. What they're gonna do is they're just gonna try and go at the skeletons.
I wonder if my fire damage can cause a burning effect on the enemies.
Oh
Never,
dear.
never mind. The guards can't fight for crowd. They're literally stormtroopers right now.
Pew
You know what?
pew.
I could have defended the dragon now at this point.
Now the Necromancer is gonna get ready to use a spell, but the Necromancer, you don't know if it's exactly a Necromancer. It could even be a Lich, for all you know. But that's what a lot of people assume that it is. So, Necromancer, Liches, they can be pretty similar in their own right. Liches are like warlocks, but they're like, they're like evil wizards per se, kind of. But Necromancers, they specialize in summoning the dead and so on.
Okay.
So, let's see. Alright, let's see here. Okay. So what he's going to do now, since he sees that some of his guys are getting attacked and so on, he's actually going to use a spell. I just gotta find the right one. Oh, okay, so he's gonna use the spell Create Undead, and that's a level 6 spell, which is actually pretty damn high. And
Damn.
what he's gonna do is he's actually gonna summon a ghast.
This isn't Minecraft.
No, he's gonna summon a ghast.
Okay.
This is Minecraft. It's freaking guy. So basically, what a ghast is, it's they look like goblins, but at the same time, they're like ghostly goblins. They're very similar to goblins, and they look like them, but they look more monstrous in a way. They got the ears and everything that looks similar to them. I'll give you yeah, okay. So yeah, they're a necrotic enemy, and they're basically getting summoned, and it's a large creature too, and it looks I'll give you a picture. I'll give you a picture on how it looks. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Sounds ghastly.
I will give yeah, just give me 1 second. Okay, yeah. This is perfect. I will send this right here. And this is how the gas looks. I'll send it in our DMs.
Oh. Kind of reminds me more of a zombie.
It is like a zombie. It's an undead creature. It is an undead zombie, you could say. That's basically what ghast are. Let's see. So yeah, he has summoned a ghast, and the ghast itself is actually it stands at like 8 feet, and it weighs a lot. Giant muscles, big claws, and it can do a lot of damage. It is a chaotic evil zombie creature, and it's basically summoned from the ground. And as it got summoned, it basically just like punches out of the ground with its claws out, and it's gonna start attacking eventually.
What are you
But
rolling for?
What are you doing?
Rolling so it's off the screen.
Oh.
Wow.
now it's gonna be Dark Eyes' turn.
Alright, you go. Go for it.
Um, what's near me?
You're behind the guards, and yeah, you're far away. The Necromancer is 100 feet away from you, and he just summoned a ghast, and skeletons are in front of him. There are currently 4 skeletons, 1 ghast, 1 Necromancer, 6 guards, and the 3 of you, and the Raven is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Um, going to not use my magic missile.
On what? Okay, all right.
Can it reach
Yeah,
me?
you can actually. You can actually use it on him. Let me see something here. I gotta see how magic missile works again. I'm just
I
doing
mean,
it
I don't
by
even know what it is. Like the
Magic,
attack, though,
magic,
right?
magic missile basically shoots like an energy beam from your fingertip, and it hits the target. It's a guaranteed hit, and it deals 1d4 plus 1 points of force damage. But the only problem with it is it can't be like stronger, um, with like modifiers and stuff. It gives you a guaranteed hit, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. If that makes sense.
Like shocking.
Shocking grass. You'd have to be really close to someone
Oh,
to
okay.
do
I
that.
think
You have
that's
to
a
be.
touch spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a touch spell. You have to get really close to.
Yep.
The ray of
Since you're
frost.
Ray of Frost, like that's not a touch spell. That's like magic missile.
Yeah. So that I can use that too.
But what's the
Um,
range on it?
Last time I
That's
checked, it was like 30 feet. So no, it's
that's
not
what
gonna
I'm
reach.
saying. You also have to get close to him. The
only thing
necromancer's.
I can do is magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Might as well,
reach him with magic missile though. It's
might as
possible.
well get,
Let's just do that.
yeah, might as well get some damage in.
Um, can I move up a little bit? And
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
December. My next turn.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry about that. All
Good.
right, let's see.
So I want to move forward at least. So
So
I
you're gonna shoot the magic missile at the necromancer. Roll 1d4.
And then plus anything?
There is no modifier. It's a guaranteed hit, and it's a guaranteed damage, but it
I
doesn't
got
do a
two.
lot.
Two.
+1, that equals 3 damage.
There's a plus.
Yeah.
I thought Magic
So
Missile was able to have more missiles later on.
you do get more missiles later on.
Okay.
Other times.
I think so, anyways. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can't really do that yet.
Okay.
If Kenneth was level 3, he could shoot 2 magic missiles at once. All right, let's see. So you shoot the magic missile at the necromancer from a distance, and the necromancer basically gets hit by it, but he doesn't even seem hardly phased. It does damage to him. It's obvious, but it barely scratched him at all.
Hmm.
Oh.
I'll give you an estimate of how much health he has, just to make things. He has 150 health.
My God.
Oh.
However, his armor class is actually very low.
I would imagine so, being a sorcerer.
His armor class is low. It's 14. But he has a lot of health, and he can summon a crowd.
So what you're saying is that it's possible.
What's
You're saying
possible?
there's a chance.
So right now, he is at 147.
Okay.
Yeah, he ain't gonna go down that easily. But like I said, when it comes to like him doing the combat, he doesn't really do all that well. He mainly summons other creatures to fight for him. That's literally what necromancers do. They summon creatures to do their bidding. They're not really much for doing the work themselves. It's kind of lazy to be honest. But
It is.
yeah,
It really is.
but yeah,
Also,
that's what makes necromancers really troublesome.
also Dice Man is online.
All right, that's fine. Okay, moving on. Let's see how the turn order is.
Pixel, it's your turn.
Yep.
What are you gonna do, Pixel?
I would like to go to Nagook and cast Shield of Faith on him.
All right. So you cast Shield of Faith. I think that gives you a +1 armor class.
Aura grants +2 or higher deflection bonus.
Let me look at this.
Wait, what?
He's trying to buff you.
I know, but what does it do exactly?
I'm looking into it now. Oh, hey, that's good. So basically grants you a +2 deflection bonus to armor class.
Yay.
Good.
So I
See,
got
a magical field around that averts attacks, but it only lasts a minute per level. Hey, that ain't bad. Okay,
That's
so
not bad.
that spell will last a couple minutes. Yeah, I'll keep tracking when that force field goes away.
Okay, so I have
So
21.
he basically what he did is he casted a spell and he pretty much made a little force field around you, and it gives you +2 armor class bonus.
Nice.
Temporarily though. Temporarily.
I have
So
20 right now.
yeah,
Also, I'm behind Nagook.
so so once I say that deflection bonuses wear off, make your armor class go back down -2 like it originally was.
Okay.
All right. So right now you're very tanky. All right. Let's see. Okay, now it's a skeleton, and let's see who they attack.
I think they want to attack
Skeletons.
me.
Skeletons are kind of dumb, so they might come after you, but we'll see.
Mm,
I will. I'll make a roll here on who is going to attack, or who all of them is going to attack. Or
13.
wrong roll. Hold on, let me do this right. Okay, let's
So
see.
what are the choices on who
Yeah,
they're able
yeah,
to hit?
yeah. Okay, so one for the guards, one for Naguk, one for 3, 4. Okay, they're gonna come after Dark Eyes.
Uh-oh. 7. That's not enough.
They missed.
Boom.
Now, now another one is gonna attack.
How many are there again?
There's
There's
6.
4.
Actually, no. I'm sorry.
There's 4 skeletons and 1
There's
gas, but I
5.
killed
Yeah,
1.
there's actually 5 and 1 gas. The gas is not gonna attack until after everyone.
Huh.
That one.
Okay. The skeletons have a strength of modifier of 1.
Okay.
So they have that's 11. Okay, and he died.
Oh.
Well, he didn't die, but one skeleton literally like tried to swing a sword at you, but his arm accidentally popped off, and then it hit another save, and then he fell down.
His he fell down, up, fell down, and I can't get up.
All right, let's see.
Told me I've fallen and I can't get up.
Kenneth is safe. He didn't get hit, luckily.
Okay.
Because literally all of them was gonna try and fight and attack you, but you were able to like dodge all their sword swings. And one literally like popped its arm off accidentally, and it hit another skeleton by the legs, and it made him fall. Now, now it's Naguk's turn again.
Hooray.
Can I go yet?
You did.
This is
Alright,
our second turn.
Hmm.
How far is the ghast?
The gas is about 40 feet away from you. And it's like coming out of the gonna.
Okay. I'm gonna walk like until I'm 30 feet away from him. And
You're
then
gonna back up.
No. I'm gonna walk towards him a little bit.
All right. So you walk towards the necromancer a bit, and what are you gonna do?
The ghast.
Oh, you gonna try and fight the gas?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the ghast with point blank shot.
So basically, just a regular crossbow shot.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll d20.
Uh, 15. Plus
You
1
were
is 16.
you were barely able to land your hit.
Okay.
So you
now-
shot your arrow, and it hit him right on the arm. And
Okay.
roll for damage.
Wait, my attack bonus.
Your damage bonus included.
Okay.
I think it's 1d6 or 1d8.
1d8 plus 1.
Okay, roll 1d8.
1. Okay, well.
So you did 3 damage, not bad. So you shot him with with an arrow and it hit him on the arm. It didn't get stuck, but it did cut his arm though, and it just flew past him. And then the gas averts his eyes onto you and starts to growl. Now it's gonna try and attack you pretty soon. And now it's the necromancer's turn, and what he's gonna do is he's gonna summon more skeletons.
Oh boy.
You
Okay, this
he
might be a 2-hour fight.
That's
if
what
you
I'm
take
saying. Necromancers summon more enemies, so that way they can do the fighting for him. But as you guys keep applying pressure and knocking out his enemies and trying to attack him, he's gonna have no choice but to try and fight for himself. So the best way to fight a necromancer is usually in a team. You want to try and actually fight the necromancer himself, because if you constantly fight the enemies that he summons, he's just gonna keep bringing more on the field, like a never-ending pile of enemies on the field.
Yeah, we gotta
Yeah.
push real hard.
So you gotta like get really aggressive while fighting him. You gotta get up in his face so that he can't do anything. So he summons 2 more skeletons onto the battlefield, and that'll be his turn.
Does he not roll to summon more skeletons?
He doesn't have to roll; he could just summon it.
Okay.
Alright,
But that ends his turn though. He
We
can't
didn't
do any.
attack him. He
Wait.
attacked us.
He
Hold
didn't
on.
attack you guys or anything. He just summoned another creature.
Hold on, Nightshame. I think you skipped the guard's turn.
Did I?
You did.
Oh, I did. All right, I'll do the guard's turn now. Actually.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's see what they're gonna do.
Magic was broken.
Yeah, he was gonna do that regardless. Oh my god,
Doesn't matter anyway.
these guards are whack. These
Yeah, you really
guards.
should have fought for that dragon.
I really should have. Now that I think about it.
Like I said, you didn't know how like they could honestly be like cardboard walls. Anyways,
And the
no.
dragon was a baby.
So apparently the guards must have got drunk and up, so they literally missed their hits against the skeletons. But they're distracting them at least, I guess.
At least they didn't
They're
roll.
just meat shields at this point.
Now,
At least,
now the necromancer, he's gonna summon 2 more skeletons on the battlefield as intended. Now it's gonna be Dark Eyes' turn.
at least
Hey.
they didn't. At least they didn't
So-
move one.
How close am I now?
Same distance as you were before.
I thought I moved up.
No, you didn't move
I
at all.
wanted to. I wanted to.
He did say that he wanted to move up.
Oh, he did? How far
Yeah.
did you want to move up?
Where I can.
I'd say I'd say like probably like 20 feet.
So, move up 20 feet. So, how close am I to?
How close are you to use your Ray of Frost?
No, Morning Star.
Oh, yeah, he's way too far away from you.
So far away.
Yeah, he's like 70 feet away from you. You have to get
So
really close to use your weapon.
So I was 90. I'm 70 feet.
You were 100 feet away, but I'm assuming that you wanted to move up while you were doing your attack, and you're just trying to move up slowly but surely.
Yeah. That's what I wanted.
You guys are basically trying to get more aggressive, trying to fight him.
Right.
So, are there any skeletons nearby me? Or the
Yeah,
gas?
well, the gas is actually gonna make his turn. Oh crap! I forgot his turn was actually before yours. I forgot to order that.
And then let him go first then.
Yeah, I'll just let you think about what you're gonna do, and I'll let the gas have his turn. But the gas is gonna try to attack Naguk.
So you might want to update the turn order then.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. There we go. Okay. The gas is gonna try and attack Naguk with its claws,
Hmm.
and it misses.
I think
Mhm.
what pin it.
He tries to basically charge at him, but Naguk was able to dodge out of the way.
Never mind, can't pin it.
Me
All right.
neither.
Oh,
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and make your turn, Dark Eyes.
How far away is gas?
The gas is like 40 feet away.
I can't. I,
No.
I'll just use my other magic.
You're gonna use it on the gas?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll 1d4. The gas has 40 health, by the way.
I'll put it in 107.
Yeah, he's got a lot of health.
1d42.
Yeah. You
Oh.
did two damage against him. He barely even noticed that you threw like a little
Hey,
bit of
it's something.
You should have in my opinion, you should have just did that to the necromancer.
Huh?
Like
the
in my
necromancer's health is even higher.
but you want to whittle it down. The necromancer ain't gonna heal himself. And even though his health is higher, he's still just gonna summon enemies. But I will just say this: when a necromancer or an undead conjurer is dead, all of their armies and whatever they summon becomes dead too.
Oh.
Just
Can I take
giving
my
you
Can I
advice.
take my turn back?
I'm just giving you advice on that. That's how you fight a necromancer. Like, necromancers' spells and stuff become ineffective when they die. And literally their magic just disappears. Like their skeletons and all their stuff. Basically cut the head off of the snake to kill the creature and its whole entire thing it has going on.
Let's not worry about
Exactly. You gotta play you gotta fight you gotta play smart. But in my opinion, let Naguk distract the ghast, or at least the guards distract the ghast, and try and fight against the necromancer. Because Naguk can deal a crap ton of damage.
I can.
Like if he gets close to the necromancer, do a lot of damage against that necromancer. But he can't really do that when the ghast is trying to fight him and get in his way. So you guys or the guards have to figure out how to get the ghast off of him. But at the same time, there's skeletons in the way too that are fighting them.
I could kill the gas too. That's
You
one way.
could, but you don't know what else the necromancer could potentially summon.
Right.
And the more
Yeah.
enemies that the necromancer gets on the field, the more troublesome the fight becomes.
Right.
You you guys can beat this guy. You're capable of doing so, but you have to play it smart.
It's possible we could also try and knock him out. Like,
Do
like
you think?
like take him away, like from being able to cast spells, like in a way, like focus more on other things.
And suddenly, from a distance, two more guards join the battle.
Great.
Oh, hey.
I hope they're not drunk.
They're not drunk.
Okay.
They're not drunk.
They
They're
bring.
actually
Do they bring the dragon?
funny enough, they're actually the two guards that almost wanted to kill you.
Yeah. So, brought the dragon.
Yeah, they didn't bring the dragon. They just brought themselves.
Hmm. Okay.
So they're gonna help you guys out more in the fight. It's basically like a backup thing.
I still prefer that dragon over the two guards, though.
Yeah, but Nagu could have got himself in serious.
I would have.
Probably.
He literally would have had the whole town against him if he decided to not keep that dragon.
Yeah.
Plus it would be pretty overpowered to have.
Wait, you mean if he decided to keep?
Yeah, if he decided to keep the dragon, oh my god, he would literally be like, he would not be doing this right now. He'd probably be dead.
I know.
So he made a
Choice.
wise decision. I mean, it's not just because of the fact that he can't kill a few people, but like it would ruin the story, and literally he would fight against like hundreds of people. So
The dragon.
you'll
Eventually,
Oh
probably.
yeah, he wasn't in town.
Anyways, moving on.
Yeah, eventually I'll get it back.
Now Pixel's turn. What would you like to do?
So I probably should have done this earlier. Mending on I cast mending on Naguk's armor, which makes minor repairs on an object.
That's not gonna help.
It's not.
No. That only works like if like a weapon has like some chips in it, or if it has like if it's like dull blade, but then you use mending and it sharpens it back up. But
Oh,
since Nuguk's armor has received like a lot of damage, like charred, crossbow damage, and potentially sword damage and stuff, mending ain't gonna do crap against that.
okay.
It'd probably fix a couple scratches, but that's about it. So I'm just saying this now so you don't waste your full turn trying to fix something that can barely even be fixed at all.
All
Yeah.
right.
I might
Like
as well
literally,
I might as
so
well fix at the blacksmith.
that's what I'm saying. He may as well just do that. So try and do something else for your turn. That's what's recommended in my opinion.
All right.
I'm just saying.
So,
I'm just saying that to save your turn.
all right. I'm gonna How far am I away from like the enemies? Like,
You're behind
So,
me,
The
right?
skeletons are 30 feet away. They're actually within melee distance. The necromancer is like 70 feet away from you, and the ghast is about like 40 feet away, and he's fighting with Naguk right now.
like, if I'm behind the then
Oh, you're behind Naguk?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's behind me.
Oh, okay, never mind. The necromancer is 50 feet away, and the ghast is within distance.
What about the other zombies?
You mean the skeletons?
Skeletons, I meant.
The skeletons are like 30 feet away.
Okay.
They're all attacking Ego.
They're trying to, but more guards came in, and the guards are gonna try and the skeletons. Like
Okay.
that's the guards are mainly there, so you guys don't get booty butt clapped by those skeletons.
All right. So I'm gonna help the guards and use one of my. Oh wait, no, I can't. I have to take a second turn to light my multi-purpose arrows, don't I?
Oh yeah, you.
Why don't you try attacking the necromancer
Oh wait, I'm able to attack the necromancer.
with
Yeah,
an
you
arrow? Yeah, he's
Oh.
within. You can attack him with ranged attacks.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you get me to light the arrow for you with my fire ring?
You won't have time. The gas is literally fighting you.
Oh,
Right.
You're
okay.
not gonna have time for that. The gas is like on your butt.
Okay.
All right,
And
then
and literally, if you do that, the gas is tuny and land to hit on you.
Hmm.
So
Alright,
you can't do
alright.
that. You're literally fighting with like a monster right now, unless you want to lose some. But
Lose some
that's
what?
just my opinion.
Lose some what?
HP, health.
Okay. You cut off.
So
I
what do you
didn't
want to
hear.
do, Meryl? I'm gonna put a time. I'm gonna put a timer on you.
I'm going to use
The
my
timer
short
on me.
bow. I'm going to use my short bow and attack the necromancer.
All right. I think it's yeah. Roll 1d20.
20.
Wow,
Ooh,
you landed a crit.
crit. Okay, roll d20 again to see if you could.
What happens if he can't hit? Does it go back to normal damage?
It's just regular. He just lands a hit.
13.
What's your dex?
My dexterity is. My modifier is 1.
Okay, you land a crit. You land a crit. Roll 3d6.
Nice.
3d6.
Isn't this? So he has a 14 here, right?
Yes, the
3d6.
necromancer has an armor class of 14. He
It
could
barely
get
hit.
he could
Oh
get
my
hit.
gosh.
Wow.
That barely did any damage. Yikes!
Oh my gosh.
What
It
an
was a
ep-
crit.
that was an epic fail. All
Four
right,
dice of a critical damage.
holy
An
moly!
epic critical.
That's
Oh.
at least you
Wow.
know what? At least you did damage to him. That's all I
Yeah?
gotta say. It's
Hey,
better.
I did more than
It's better than doing nothing.
Yeah.
So you
That's what we're
basically
doing. We're just knocking it down.
so with a good timed shot, you basically shot your arrow at him, and it hit him right on his chest a bit. But he
As a
kind of absorbs.
cleric, it's okay.
He absorbs the arrow, but it obviously did some damage to him. He's
Hmm.
now at 140. But when you shot him with the arrow, sure, it did visible damage, but like it absorbed into his body and it disintegrated the arrow.
Dang.
That was a that was not a great critical attempt.
That was crappy, dude. He could have got like 20 damage off that.
He could have.
So sad.
21 at most.
Yeah, that's what I mean. All right, so that's his turn. Now it's gonna be the skeleton's turn. So now it's time to roll to see who's gonna get this might.
Who's gonna get pummeled?
Yeah, literally. Okay, let's see. Let me look at this. Uh, okay, they're just gonna go after the guards. They're just gonna
Mhm.
fight them. They're just gonna fight them. You guys are safe.
Okay.
Oh my god. All right. Well, that did not end well. Okay. So basically, one of the but they failed miserably. Now there's
We're gonna get
only
destroyed, aren't we?
5 skeletons left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they failed. They failed horribly. That roll I did was to apply to all of them
Wow.
because they're fighting the guards. You know, if it was just fighting one of you guys, but since it's like a like an army thing going on, I'm just doing an all for one thing.
I'd be disappointed.
Yeah, so the skeletons are doing a crappy job too. All right, let's see. Okay, now it's Naguk's turn, and
Yeah.
your force field has worn off.
Alright, I'm back down to 18.
Yeah, you're at 18 again. What are you gonna do?
Attack the ghast.
All right, roll d20.
And I got a crit too.
Oh yikes! All right, roll d20 again to confirm your hit.
6.
Okay, it's just a regular hit. If you roll, here's what I do, and it's actually very mean what I do, but when someone rolls a critical at first, and then if they roll a 1, that means that they're gonna do a critical hit on themselves.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Do I,
that is the ultimate crit fail that I punish players on.
do I get like a modifier or something
For what?
for attack? For attack.
Oh, for this? I
Yeah.
think you do actually, but the Gas's armor class is 15.
Oh, it wouldn't be enough.
Cause
Um,
Dive has a +4 on that, so that becomes 10. And for his greatsword, yeah, like his attack bonus for his greatsword is so yeah, that's just it's just gonna be a regular hit.
My attack bonus for my greatsword is 6.
How is it 6?
Oh no, wait, it should be 7. Never mind.
Wait, how is it 7?
Because my strength modifier.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, it's still not gonna hit him though. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's
7 plus
not.
6 equals
13.
I equals 13. It's not gonna hit him. So it's just a regular hit. Greedy at. But all right. Anyways, just roll for damage. You'll probably kill him anyways.
Maybe 2d6 plus 8. Huh.
All right. Roll 1d4 for fire damage.
How did I manage to do more damage than Pix on a critical hit?
Because you're a warrior and I'm a
because you're
cleric.
Yeah, literally, you're using a great sword. You got fire damage on top of it, and you're made for ground combat. Like, well, he never ever does that at all. He just focuses on healing magic. You, on the other hand, you're just an orc with high damage and tanking capabilities, but you're not meant for range or magic.
Yeah.
You're literally just meant to tank damage, and if they get close to you, then you lay heavy on. So you did 20 damage to this gas. Now he is at 20 as well. You basically went up to him and you just like you basically like give a good hard slash and you cut one of his arms off, and his arm basically just like hits the ground and it just covers in flames. And the gas starts to catch on fire too, and it's grabbing its arm while doing so.
Yay, fire damage.
So yeah, that's basically what happened. And
So,
that ends your turn.
so he's
Now
gonna,
it's
so he's gonna get burn damage right now, or
probably. We'll see.
okay,
He'll probably receive it.
okay.
Alright, now it's the guard's turn.
Finally,
And they were
getting hit.
successful.
Finally.
They roll for
Hooray.
attack, and now what they're gonna do is they're gonna try and kill the skeletons.
All of them.
Those-
Let's see. So that's a 1d20. That's an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
So that means they're using long swords and halberds, so it's gonna be like 1d8. Oh my god. Never mind.
Oh my.
Oh my god, these guys are useless. Alright. Let's just ignore that.
Just get out of here,
They
guard.
didn't
We
do
got
they
we
didn't
got
they didn't do crowd. They
got
didn't do
this.
crowd.
that.
They hit him a couple times back and forth. They're just duking it out with sword. Moving on. Now the necromancer, he's actually gonna get ready to cast another spell, but from my list, let's see what they're gonna want to cast.
Ew, slap him so he can disrupt the spell.
Let's see. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh dear. Oh. All right. Well, let's see. Should I? Should I be mean to you guys? I don't.
Dude. Realistic, then great.
Well. All right.
Not the
This,
one
well,
that would
here's
be bad.
well, here's what he's gonna do. Since Naguk is from a distance, he's actually gonna try and attempt to attack rather than summoning another creature.
Oh boy. Wait, how far am I?
You're 20 feet, 30 feet away from him, but he can reach you.
Okay.
So what he's gonna do is he's gonna summon tentacles from the ground and try and attack you.
Wait, what?
He's gonna summon tentacles from underneath your ground and actually attack you and restrain your moveset and your movement.
Oh,
So basically, he summons a spell that restrains. It grabs your legs and it actually keeps you from moving.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he basically stopped you from moving.
Come on.
Oh.
Now I gotta rely on my crossbow.
However, that means that the necromancer is open to attacks, and that move is only lasting one round.
Okay, so. Okay.
So, at this rate, the necromancer cannot summon any kind of creatures while he has you.
Hmm.
Okay.
Also, since you're doing that, you're gonna have to make a grapple check.
Grapple check, huh?
That
Let me
basically
see.
means you're gonna have to roll a grapple check. So d20 plus your grapple modifier.
Plus 6 is 23.
You successfully broke free from the tentacles.
Y'all can't phase me.
he didn't get hurt at all.
He did not get hurt. That move was primarily meant to restrain him. So the necromancer basically wasted his move.
Oh hey.
Alright. So the gas is
Great.
now gonna attack Naguk again with his arm.
Oh my god.
So was the technique.
Oh.
He successfully lands his hit.
He did not. I have an armor class of 18.
No, you don't know how much strength he has. He has 20.
Oh.
He's got a plus
Uh-oh.
5 modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's strong.
Okay.
And he's going to be attacking you with his poisonous claws.
Poisoned again? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm just having so much fun with this.
You're throwing everything at me, and I'm surviving. You're
All
you're
right.
literally throwing.
Oh, wrong one.
Yeah, that's.
There was an error.
All right, that didn't do much. So he did 7 damage to you, and he managed to cleave through your armor, but he was also able to land. Roll will say or fortitude. Roll fortitude actually.
Fortitude.
Roll
Okay.
fortitude. You got
Okay.
hella poison.
Okay.
Oh.
You got
Okay.
super poison.
+5 is 7.
You got like
Sometimes
yeah,
it's gonna
you
get
got you
poisoned.
got like you got super poison.
And like first it's like the sword or that he had. He got attacked by.
So yeah, the monster basically with one swipe of its big claws, it just like cleaves through your armor.
Maybe I should have invested in antidotes.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what be a bad idea.
All right. Now moving on. Now it's
Love
Dark
it.
Eyes' turn.
60 feet away. 60 feet away now. Right?
Why are you so close to the mic?
Me?
Yeah.
Normally I am.
All right. Go ahead. What are you gonna do?
Okay, Michael Jackson.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Stop. Just go.
You're throwing everything at me, and I'm surviving.
Well, you're literally right in front of the fucking
How far away am I?
60 feet. You're still kind of far away from him.
So how many feet? Across?
It's
I
30.
think I think you have to be like 30 feet. Let me do some research on this.
It's 30 feet.
I think so. It's like 30 feet plus your level.
So I have to, if I go up, so if I move 20, okay.
I can allow that actually. I'll let you run up and then cast your Ray of Frost. I'll allow that. I'll let you do that. So you they basically let's see, you have to succeed on a attack with the ray to deal damage to the target. So let's see, must succeed. Wait, yeah, okay. So you got close enough, and since you did, roll 1d3. Hey, perfect. So you shot a ray from your fingertips, and you hit him like on the shoulder, and it did 3 damage. So now he's at 137.
Go get better spells.
I was going to,
I
but he
just gotta
wouldn't.
say though, once a dive is able to get up close, start hitting him, that necromancer, I'll just say, he's actually weak to fire.
Oh, great.
He's actually weak to fire. So if Dive is able to get a chance to like get up on him and actually, he's gonna start, he'll start dying.
Unless he starts me.
Yeah, that's the thing. But the necromancer's easy to hit though.
Yeah.
The
Don't jinx me.
necromancer's easy to hit. He just has a lot of health.
Let's get you closer. Then.
I can't.
All right,
I'm
it's
fighting the
Pixel's turn.
ghast.
It's Pixel's turn.
Okay.
I can't. I'm fighting the ghast.
Thing is, with the gas,
And you're poisoned.
we kill the necromancer, gas will die.
And Naguka's poisoned. I feel like Pixel's job now is gonna be to try and keep Naguka alive until poison
Right.
lights up.
So I am going to use cure minor wounds instead of light wounds. Since
All right.
it would be a 4 with my +3.
Okay, so cure minor wounds. Wait, that only heals for 1 point.
Hmm?
What about the my
Cure-
chime?
Cure light wounds. Well, I guess. Well, yeah, that's true. Well, you'll heal him for 3 points.
No, it does +3 to healing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you'd heal him for 4. Okay, that's all right. Okay, sure. Yeah, go for that.
Yeah,
you could.
cure minor wounds.
All right, that's actually a very smart play. Good job. All right, so
Yeah.
so 1 + 3. That means you restored him. He gained back 4.
Okay, I'm back to
So you
23.
you're basically saving that. That's actually smart. Okay. But that's unfortunately gonna have to be your turn.
Right.
But you did something.
That's
All
fine.
right. Skeletons are now gonna try and attack. They were
15.
successful.
Wait,
They're gonna
who were they aiming for?
they're gonna fight the guards.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I'll let them fight the guards for now, and I'll see how much damage they do. Ooh. Oh
Oh.
crap. Okay, so they killed a couple of the guards. Yeah,
How many guards were taken out?
they killed 2 guards.
Okay.
They killed 2 guards, but there's still 6 left.
Hmm.
So you guys still have some meat shields left. But you better hurry though, because if all the guards die, the skeletons are gonna start coming after you.
Right.
So you gotta hurry this up. The guards can only do so much unless they start rolling good rolls.
Which that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Not really. Hopefully they get.
Watch them roll in that 20 this
If
time.
they roll a 20, they kill all skeletons, monster, and then just start pounding on him like barbarians from Clash of Clans.
That would take away all our EXP though.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay.
No, it wouldn't. The guards are there to help you out.
Okay.
All right. So, skeletons have made their turn. Now it's Naguk's turn.
Alright, I have to fight. I'm gonna kill the ghast. This really is gassed.
All right, roll d20. You landed your hit. Roll for damage.
2d6 plus 8.
All right, fire damage. You successfully killed the ghast. So you pretty much just like with one strong, you cut him right in half, and he pretty much just like turns into like flames, and then he just burst into ashes. The fire just basically consumes him. The top of his torso flies upwards, and it just vanishes, and you killed the ghast.
Alright, great.
Now it's going to be the guards' turn. So let's see what they do. God, I hope to God. Honestly, even I want them to get a good roll.
Oh my.
Oh my lord, these guys are useless. All right, they don't do crap. They're just gonna keep getting beat up. Because see that to hit the skeletons, they gotta get like 13,
My god.
and their strength is 14. So you get where I'm coming from.
Mm-hmm.
They're not hitting them. They're just literally there just to distract them. All right, now it's the necromancer's turn, and let's see what he's gonna try and do. He'll probably summon another creature, but that could lead to an attack of opportunity, since Naguk is actually like 10 feet away from the necromancer. Which basically means if he actually does a summoning spell, then he's actually gonna be distracted while, you know, summoning it, and Naguk can land a hit on him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna think like a necromancer and see what's gonna happen with this situation. Hmm. He's gonna try and summon another creature, but you
Oh,
don't know what it
Lord.
is just yet.
Oh God.
However, let's see what he's gonna try. But it's not gonna be as powerful of a gas though, and it may not even be skeletons, but it's most likely gonna be another creature similar to.
Watch it be a zombie.
It's gonna be a ghoul,
Tokyo Ghoul.
not that kind of ghoul, not that kind of ghoul at all.
I know. I know.
A ghoul is similar. A ghoul is similar to a gas, very similar. You can even say they're both the same. So you're basically fighting. It's like fighting another gas ghoul. They're pretty similar.
But is a ghoul weaker?
Yes, they're
Okay.
weaker, but they're faster.
Hmm. Okay.
Basically, the ghoul's gonna have like 20 health, but his armor class is like higher, and he'll be harder to hit. But he doesn't do
Oh.
poison. He doesn't do poison damage though. So he tries and summons a gas in front. But here's where an attack of opportunity comes in. Dive is actually able to sneak in and attack while he's actually fighting, while he's trying to summon that creature. So
Again.
roll a d20
Me?
if you want to take this opportunity to attack him while he's summoning right in front of you.
Yeah, I'll take the opportunity.
That's actually a mechanic in the game either. That's not hard. You can literally do attacks of opportunities in the game. Like if they're right in front of you, and if they're casting a spell which takes a long time, you could use that to your advantage to just straight up attack them.
Mm.
That's a
Well,
mechanic in the game.
well,
But
I needed
sometimes
to.
you have to call it out sometimes. But I'm just letting you know that now, so in case if you come across a scenario like this, you could probably do it again. But you'd
Okay.
have,
Okay.
but like I said, you have to be close to them, and they have to be doing something that takes a long time for you to be able to do it. So
Okay.
moments like these are not very often. They're not very common at all, but it is a mechanic. So you
That's
rolled
great
15
information.
and you landed your hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
That's great information.
It is good information. It's
Yeah.
good to know. It's really good to know. Oh my god. Oh my god. He got full rolls on everything. Wow.
4 rolls?
Jesus. Yeah, dude. You got 24 damage on this guy. That's incredible.
You said he was weak to fire damage too.
He is.
Whoa.
This is gonna hurt him a lot. This is gonna freaking oh my god. Alright. So basically, with a really strong charge like hit, you basically run up to him, and with a strong grip of your sword, you basically just carve like right into him. You just like slice right into his shoulder, and with the fire going off, it's blazing parts of his body, and it's just erupting into flames. And the necromancer is actually shrieking in pain. You managed to do and and fire really destroys these guys. So 4 times 3, it does 3 times more damage. 4 times 3 equals 12. So 12 plus 20 equals 32 damage. So you did 32 damage on this guy, and now he has 105 health left.
Woo.
And that was just one attack too. And the fire, it actually does gradual.
Nice.
Nice.
However, it did not disrupt his spell.
Hmm.
So he's still gonna get his spell out, and his monster is still gonna. Now it's Dark Eyes' turn.
Listen, I even like.
Oh my god, you say that every time. You're 50 feet away from the next.
And so if I
Just move up.
hit 50,
Yeah, you're 50 feet.
it was 60 feet, and I moved up 20. Now it should be 40 feet.
Oh, I'm sorry, 40. Yeah, you're 40. You're
The,
40.
the
You're
reason I
40.
the reason I ask is because like sometimes they move, don't they? They move forward.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah,
That's
you
why I
can.
ask each time, so I know they
No,
move closer to me or not.
it's fine. Okay, so you're at
Mm.
40 feet away from the necromancer. You're pretty close now.
I didn't start yet.
No,
No, you're far away.
you're too far away from him.
I asked it again.
You'd have to be like 20 or 10 feet away from melee. Yeah, you have to be within that range. If you're like 40 feet, you can only use range unless you got like a super high speed.
I'm 40 feet right now, and I move up 20.
Yeah, but
20
you're not.
feet.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to do a melee on him. Only do like a. But you can
Just
move. You can move up, and you can use your attack.
move up and do my ray across
All right. All right.
damage.
1d3. 1d3. Okay, so you shot a tiny little cold blast at the necromancer, and it barely affected him, but it did visible damage. But unfortunately, since you did that, you have removed the gradual flames on his body, so now he's not going to take more damage. You basically cooled him off. So
Kenneth.
now he's not going to take gradual damage since you did that.
Kenneth.
But
Then
Kenneth.
let's do it again.
Fine.
if he can, I
Okay.
mean, if he can,
How close
all
is
right.
he from being dead? Much eight.
He's at 100. He's at 103 health.
Hmm.
You still got a big hip. You still got a big health bar to face.
We aren't even a third.
That's the only attack That's the only attack I can do.
All right. Let's see whose turn it is.
It's
My turn.
Pixels.
So you guys successfully closed in on him, and you're applying a lot of pressure. So that's really good. All right, Pixels. Now your turn.
Am I able to use Nagook's fire ability with my arrows right now or no?
No, not right
Okay.
now. Not right now. Nagook would have to be like away from the situation.
Okay.
Like at least like not fighting him in that particular like range in order for you to do that.
Is the necromancer holding anything to help cast?
He's using a staff.
Okay.
He has like a staff with like a black gem on the top of it.
Can I use a throwing knife to break the gem?
You're gonna
No.
have to roll a really high dex for that.
You have to hope for
Dexterity.
the best.
Yeah, you're gonna have to roll a really high dexterity check.
Yeah, hope for the best and be a good sharpshooter.
But you don't know if it'll break. You don't know if it's just gonna shatter, even if you hit it.
Mm.
You don't know what it's made of. It could be made of cold hard obsidian or something.
All right, then I'm just going to take a turn to wait. How far am I from the ghoul and the necromancer?
Same as Kenneth.
Okay.
Same as Kenneth. You're 40 feet away.
Okay.
So I'm going to like try and move away from the ghoul, but like move closer to the necromancer, I guess.
So basically, you're gonna try and approach them from.
Like approach them from the side.
Okay. How much feet?
I guess
Because if you move, because you can only move like a certain point, have to, or do an attack.
what's the limit?
15 feet.
Okay. I'll take that 15 feet then. And well, actually,
It's like 15, 20 feet. But
I'm
like I
going
said,
to move a little farther and take my time to light an arrow
and how are you gonna do that?
with my lighter.
Oh yeah, you do have a lighter, I think.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, but unfortunately, that's gonna take up a turn.
I know.
All right, so you're basically gonna like go up like 10, 15 feet closer, and then light up an arrow, and that'll be your turn.
Right.
Okay. Skeletons are now gonna try and make their move.
Pixel's preparing. I like it.
All right, the skeletons didn't do crap. They didn't do anything heinous this time. Now it's Nagook's turn. So before you, you see that the ghoul has actually been summoned, but you're still right in front of the necromancer. You're literally like a few feet away from, but you can feel the necromancer's presence. Very big creature, full of darkness and a lot of hatred, and it doesn't make you feel good being close to him either. But with your sword and the flames basically like corroding his whole body, you could basically feel the fact that he's just dying horribly from it. So best way to beat this guy is with fire.
Yeah.
So the ghoul is actually right behind you, but the necromancer is right in front of you. So what are you gonna do in this situation? Oh, and I forgot, you're poisoned, so you take 1 damage.
Isn't he rolling
Okay.
for a constitution though?
He already did. He failed
Oh.
it.
Yeah, I failed.
Oh, like
He failed it horribly. Too.
I thought he rolls these chime.
No, he doesn't.
No.
He only rolls it once to see if he got poisons. But yeah, he's poisoned. So you took 1 hit, 1 damage from that, and this will happen every turn too. So be very wise with your decisions.
I'm gonna attack the ghoul.
All right, roll your damage or roll over your attack. I mean,
Oh.
you missed the
plus
ghoul.
7 is 13.
You missed the
Yeah.
ghoul.
Okay, well.
The ghoul is too fast. The ghoul has like an armor class of like 18.
18?
Yeah, but he doesn't have as much health as a gas, and he does not deal poison, and he's not as strong as one, but he's just really fast.
Okay.
He's fast and agile and hard to hit. That's why his armor class is high.
I have an idea if I manage to kill the ghoul. Alright.
Your best bet should have been just to fight the necromancer.
I could have it. Well.
That
yeah,
would have been your
okay.
best bet.
Yeah.
But
I'll let you learn that during your playing.
But I was gonna attack the ghoul. If I land it, I could use cleave and attack the necromancer after.
Yeah, but what
I
if it
kill
doesn't kill him?
If I kill it.
Yeah, if you was to kill it, then yeah, that could have hit the necromancer. But at the same time, you also want to play this smart. You're literally raid boss right now.
Yeah, and
At very low levels too. So you want to
plus,
play this smart.
Yeah, and plus.
Oh,
People-
finally, the guards are doing something.
They did a thing.
Yeah, they did. They finally
Huzzah.
they
did
finally did something.
The heavens have spoken.
Okay, all right. So they killed. So they basically killed 4 skeletons.
Oh.
Yeah, they basically lopped off some of their heads, and now there's only skeletons left. Actually, no,
Only-
I'm sorry. There's only 2 skeletons left.
Okay.
So they basically cleaved them down, and now it looks like the army is starting to wear down, and 2 of the guards are going to start going after the necromancer, actually no, they're going to actually go after ghoul and necromancer pretty soon.
Okay.
Okay, now it's the necromancer's turn. And what the necromancer is going to try and do is summon 2 more skeletons.
Great.
Well, at least it's not a big thing.
But there's only 4 skeletons now instead of like 6. That's a huge difference. And there's still 6 guards left, so 4 of them will take care of the skeletons, while 2 of them is going to try and help you guys out.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Now it's and the ghoul is actually going to try and Meryl.
Meryl?
Because it can see him from a distance trying to prepare a weapon. And he failed miserably. So the ghoul tried to basically, like, jump really fast at him, like a wipe of his hat. But as he jumped over him, Meryl was able to duck, and the ghoul literally just like jumped over him. But then he just like hit his face right into a tree,
Ouch.
and that didn't do a lot. That kind of hurt him a bit. That did like 3 damage, so he's at 17.
Oh, he has 20 health. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now it's the
It's
now it's Dark
Dark
Eyes'
Eyes'.
turn.
yeah, Eagle's turn.
Be instructing this.
Yeah, you're pretty close now. You're like, I think you're like 20 feet away.
Yeah.
You can move up, like run up to him, and then try. You can do that, yeah. Yeah, you want to try and do that? All right. Roll a d20.
Probably dead after this.
We'll see. We'll see what'll happen. You landed your hit.
Oh.
Barely.
hit.
Barely, but you were
hit.
able to
Barely.
land it. Roll your damage.
Plus what, too? It's just 1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so you did some
4.
damage.
Alright, it's something.
Yeah.
So you basically ran up to him at full speed, and you literally ran up to him and swing your and
Striking blow.
you ran a striking blow of 4 damage. You ran up to him, swung your Morning Star, and you swung it at him, and you basically hit him right in the chest, and you left a crack on one of his bones, dealing 4 damage, and now he is at 99 health. But you're right in but now you're right in front of him,
Oh, congratulations.
yeah. A striking blow of 4 damage. Okay, okay, let's see.
My
Aren't
turn.
I-
Alright,
Aren't
now it's
they?
Pixel's turn.
Aren't I?
Yes. Now it's Pixel's turn.
So I'm going to run towards the necromancer away from the ghoul
And
and
your
aim
arrow is now on fire, by the way.
right, and I'm about to shoot my arrow.
And you're close to him too, so
So I what?
your chances of hitting him are pretty good. So go ahead and if you want to try and shoot him, go ahead and roll for that.
Okay, I'll just roll then.
Fire air.
So would it be with the fire arrow 1d6 plus 1, and then
And it would be
Fire damage.
1d4.
what?
It would be 1d4 for the fire damage.
All right.
Just because it's encased in fire.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'll roll fire damage after. Okay, I got
Wait,
4.
no. You have to roll for attack
Oh.
first.
Oh, you were telling me that roll something else, but
Yeah, my bad.
11 plus 1, so 12.
You missed your shot.
Dang it!
You barely missed.
You missed your shot, and it landed by his foot or something. All right, now it's the
Literally
skeleton's
one
turn.
number off.
All right, skeletons didn't do crap. Now it's Naguk's turn.
Where's the ghoul?
The ghoul is literally like on a tree. Like he tried to attack Meryl, but now he's like 30 feet away.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Trying to attack this necromancer.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's
So,
what I'm gonna do.
what would you
Fighting the
like to do,
goal and
Naguk?
fighting the gas.
That's what I'm gonna do that right now. Attack the necromancer. I barely hit.
Let's see. Attack bonus. What's your attack bonus?
7.
7. Yeah,
That's
that
good.
barely
Wow.
hit him. Roll your
Oh.
damage. That barely hit him.
6 plus 8.
Wait, why is it 7?
Oh, it's because he rolled d20, but he has +7 because he has a +3 attack bonus and he has a +4 strength mod.
Oh.
So that becomes 7. Okay, let's see. 14 damage. That's good. So you basically were able to go up to him, and then you try and stab him with your sword, and you successfully broke a couple of the necromancer's ribs, and you ignited his whole entire body into fire. So let's see. 99 health, 11 sword damage, 3 times 3 equals 9.
9. That's
So
20, so he's
that's
at a
20.
79.
That's
So
basically
you guys know I don't have
What?
any way of frosting.
Okay. Phew.
So you pretty much stabbed him and you broke a couple of ribs and the body's just on fire now. And you basically you basically unsheathed your sword out of his body. And he's gonna begin taking gradual damage of 1d4 each turn.
Okay.
And it's not gonna go away either, unless like Kenneth did what he did.
I don't
Alright,
have any
now
more.
now it's the ghoul now it's the guard's turn.
Just don't throw water on him, whatever you do.
Any water.
Sit on him.
Oh my god. Okay, so the guards didn't do crap.
These guards are
Like usual.
useless. These guards are
Let's see.
useless.
Now it's Dark Eyes' turn. Roll a d20. I hit. Good job. Roll d20. Roll damage. I'm still laughing at the striking blow.
But no.
The striking blow of 4 damage. I
It
don't know why I think that's funny, but go ahead and roll.
was
Go ahead
funny.
and roll. Okay, 5 damage. All right, we're getting somewhere. Okay,
Striking blow of
striking
5
blow of
damage.
5 damage. So you did 5 damage to him, and now he's at 70. So you pretty much, while he was on
It
fire.
was an intense moment.
So while you were, so basically you hit him with the.
I used my Morning Star and stroke him. Yeah.
Basically with all of your might, with the haymaker down Wally Whopper of
The
5
shining power
damage.
of the sun.
By the power of 1,000 suns, I
Hey,
hereby present
That's
5
better than
damage.
that's better than having a critical hit and not doing.
I still did more damage.
I know,
Literally-
but it was
literally,
bad.
You had a
It
times
was
3
bad for
crit
a
too.
critical hit.
I am
He
a
had a
cleric.
he had a times 3 crit too. I don't know how that got messed up.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I
it
am a
was. That
cleric.
was just
I'm not
really.
used to damaging.
It was just really bad rolling. It was just very bad luck.
Very
All right. Now it's Pixel's turn. So you basically ran up to him and hit him and bruised one of his bones with the Morning Star. Now Pixel, go ahead.
All right.
Rage. Shut up.
What?
Rage. Shut up.
I forgot to take away 2 arrows. Hold on. There we go.
I'm doing good on health, surprisingly.
How much
Oh
health do you
yeah,
have?
thank you for reminding me. You taken 2 damage. I forgot to subtract that from your health
That's
because you're
fine.
poison.
Yeah.
How much health do you have?
20.
Okay, then you're fine.
You'll survive for the next 20 turns. Unless he gets unless he gets hit.
Now I really wish I had a dragon.
All right, go ahead, Pixel.
All right.
Let's get this fight over with.
I'm going to get closer and switch to woodcutter's axe.
All right.
And
So,
I'm
Yeah,
just
so,
gonna
I
throw
forgot
it
he
in
had
the
woodcutter
so you're gonna
axe.
run up, put away your bow, and then switch out your woodcutter's axe and attack him. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Critical one hit.
Critical
my
one
God.
damage.
One damage hit.
I'm gonna throw my woodcutter's axe at his head.
Striking one
Just,
hit. Like,
just does a dramatic jump and everything.
Yes.
I attack you with my woodcutting axe.
I don't know if the woodcutter's axe would be
A
Like
freaking
anime, where
powerful
like he jumps up.
necromancer tries to, yeah, right. Just jumps up and attacks him, looking almighty, but it only does like nothing. Oh, that hit. That actually hit. Good job.
Hit him with
All right, roll your damage.
It was 1d6 plus 2.
If you do 1 damage, I'm gonna laugh at you.
I can't. I have plus 2.
Okay, well, if you roll a 1, then I'm gonna laugh at you.
Hey, it's 1 in 6 chance.
That is true.
the 1 plus 2.
You rolled a 1. Wow, that's horrible luck. All right.
Hey, I hit this time.
So you basically ran up to him and you just barely scratched his cloak with your wood cutting axe.
He gave more damage with woodcutting axe. Almost
Right.
as powerful as I did.
I think the woodcutter's axe is bad luck for you too.
Yeah, literally.
It does more damage. It does more
Pixel's not
damage on
gonna
us than
break.
it does on.
Uh-oh.
It really
Uh-oh.
does.
Skeleton's got a good roll.
Uh-oh.
Was the woodcutter's axe?
Okay, they managed to hurt the guards a bit, but they didn't do as much damage to him.
Okay.
So they only did a bit of damage to him. They just cut him up a bit, but they didn't kill him or anything. So guards are still in good shape. Now it's
There's
Snoogoo's
mortally
turn.
bleeding and all.
Now it's
with
Snoogoo's
their
turn.
with their
Alright.
stormtrooper aim.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
attack the necromancer.
You hit him.
Yeah, I definitely hit him.
Roll for damage.
What?
If you okay, 13 plus fire. All right, 9 plus 13, that equals 22.
21. 22, yeah.
22. Because since the necromancer is extremely weak to it does 3 times as much damage to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's super weak against fire.
Did you did the necromancer take fire damage last time on his turn?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but like it wasn't his turn though.
No, I meant like last time.
Like last time.
Like with Nagook went and then the guards went and then
Oh, I think I might have forgot to subtract.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do that right now. I'll see how much damage he takes. Oh,
Okay, he
okay.
takes 22
Like
damage.
that makes
it's
a difference.
something.
Like that makes a
It's
difference.
something.
Okay. So you did 22 damage to him.
23 now.
23.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
23 now.
23. So now,
No.
Wouldn't the continual damage also do ×3? Since it's fire?
No.
let's see. So that did 22, right? So
Yeah.
60, 50, 48.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm decent at math.
I'm great at math.
Alright, so 48 damage, you light his whole
I'm
body on
decent at
fire,
math.
and you literally just you're breaking more of his ribs as the
Yeah.
necromancer is soon starting to die, and you can see his organs separate. And you can
Nice.
hear him shrieking even louder, but it's starting to hurt your ears a bit. Be careful.
Oh.
The guards roll an 18, so let's see if they get any. Oops.
Forgot the roll.
Never mind. Never mind. They literally threw pebbles at him. Literally, it's like throwing their shoes at him at this point. That's literally all they're good for. Now the necromancer, yeah, necromancer's gonna make a turn.
He deals damage.
The
too.
necromancer burped.
All right, let's see what you're gonna do, necromancer.
Critical burp.
He has to
Critical
take fire
burp.
He has to take fire damage this turn.
Yeah, he's gonna take fire damage. That. In fact, I'll do it right now before I forget.
I mean,
One.
That's the max that we can do. Okay.
Now let's see what he's gonna do. He's going to create, or ooh, eternal death. No, he ain't that strong. He's not that strong. He ain't
Not as
just.
strong. He's not as strong.
He's not gonna use a spell that's just gonna insta kill. He ain't that powerful yet. He can sense the book. The necromancer can actually sense the book on you, but he's too busy being lighted on that.
Yeah, by me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's literally like right on fire right now. So I think all he's gonna do at this moment is he's probably just gonna try and attack Nag.
Oh boy.
So what he's gonna try and do
This doesn't
is,
try to attack me.
well, he
You're
doesn't
cooling
see
him
you as much of a
off.
threat.
You're cooling him off.
You basically are.
He doesn't see you as much of a threat.
Not
That's
anymore.
why he ain't attacking you that much. So let's see. Oh, what is he gonna do?
Or
20.
Good question.
you have 20 still?
Now you have 19 because you're poison.
No, I
What
have
did you have
19.
before that?
He has a lot of health.
I have
Yeah.
20.
He's got a lot of health.
Because he leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he leveled up and he got.
You went from 17
I went from 19 to 26.
to 7.
Yeah.
gotten 7 health because of his constitution, and he got a.
Mm-hmm.
So constitution modifier +2, and with a 5 that equals 7. So he got 7 extra health.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what he's gonna do.
I can do.
He's gonna try and do chain lightning.
Chain lightning.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna do chain lightning. So be very careful. Roll reflex save.
Oh.
All
It's-
three of us, right?
Yes, all 3 of you guys. Roll reflex. Oh no. Okay, ego safe. And
+1 is 14.
let's see. I don't know. I'll just say he's safe for now, but Meryl's gonna take some damage.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1d6 of electricity damage per caster level. It'll be revealed. This is a level 7 necromancer.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. This is like one of its final attacks before it's starting to die. Pretty much.
I mean, it's already
But
dying right now.
with each target, it can attempt a reflex saving throw for half damage. So, since he's 7, this is going to be 76.
76.
Are
Oh,
you
no.
serious?
Anyone.
However, since Kenneth is safe and Dive is safe, they receive half of that, which is basically 10 damage.
Okay.
But Meryl, oh my god, you're
Yeah.
you're burnt. You
But I
literally got knocked.
lost 5
You got
damage.
knocked. You got knocked out,
No,
Meryl.
you lost 10 because he rolled 21.
You
I have
lost 10.
17
But
health.
here's
I
how that
lost 10.
spell works. Here's how that spell works. How it basically works is this: when you successfully pass a reflex save, it halves the damage of the roll. It halves it, so that's why you receive 10 instead of 21. It's
Oh.
technically 10.5, but I'm gonna round it down.
Okay.
And Dive has received 10 damage too.
Yeah.
However, after the Necromancer did that spell, he seems like he's worn out. And it costed a lot of magic from him. But Meryl is knocked out.
I have 7 HP left.
That's
Oh, you
7.
do?
Yeah.
But that did 21 damage to you.
Oh, it did? I thought you said
Yeah.
it took 10 away.
No,
That's
it did
for
21
me.
damage
That's for
to you.
me.
You
And that's
failed
for me and
Next. You failed horribly.
Okay, then I am knocked down.
Yeah, you're knocked
Okay.
out. You're probably
because
at like
you said it was halved.
how much
so
max health did you have originally?
17.
Okay, you're at -4 health right now. You're
Yeah.
not dead, but you're unconscious.
How much
You
health-
basically become dead when you hit -10.
What's your max health, Ego?
It's 17.
But since that was such a powerful attack, the Necromancer is not going to use any spells for the next 2 turns.
Great.
So you're free to just go ham on him.
Okay, so
Out
it's
of all
my
the
turn.
times to fight him, right now would be the best time. This is
Alright.
your chance.
And I'm knocked down.
Yeah, and you're knocked down. Unless the guard wants to try and help revive you or something. But now the
yeah,
ghoul
they're
is going to
useless,
try.
though.
But now the ghoul is going to try and make an attack. But since he sees you and thinks you're dead, he's going to try and attack. He's going to try and attack Dive.
Oh no.
You dark eyed.
Never mind, he failed horribly.
If it was a
Failed-
1,
he
would
failed
you just
horribly.
hit the Necromancer?
So basically, he jumps over you and he hits another tree again. This ghoul is really dumb. Very dumb ghoul.
He's acting in treason.
Now it's Dark Eyes' turn.
Look at this thing. Meryl.
You could try and revive him. I mean, you can use the healing skill to basically wake him up. And if you do that, and if you successfully pass it, he'll be out HP. Roll a healing check. You failed miserably. All you did was just go over there and just grab his arm and just shake him, and he didn't move. And that'll be your turn.
So I roll to awake.
I really don't recommend you do that.
Why?
Because if you do, there's literally like a 10% chance of doing that, but if you fail it, you
You cut out.
You cut out?
basically, if you try and do that, you have to roll D100, and there's a 10% chance for you to wake up by yourself. But if you don't get the 10% or lower, you lose -1 health.
Oh.
You don't want to do that unless you're at like -1 or something or 0. Not worth it. So since
Okay.
Pixel's knocked out, skeletons are going to be coming up next.
Yeah.
And you know what? Since this is a really hard fight, I'm actually going to change the at the end of this.
What?
Okay, skeletons failed miserably. Go ahead, Nagook.
Okay. Let's crack my knuckles.
You hit him. Go ahead and roll for damage. That's good. 1d4. Okay, well, 2. Or I mean 3. 19 damage you dealt to him. So with another really powerful heavy blow, you managed to just strike upon him again, dealing 19 damage, which is really good. And now he is at, let's see, 19 minus 47. I think that's 20,
26.
26.
28.
Yeah, that's like 26, I believe.
28.
He's dying. He's really close to death, and he's ignited on fire once. And since let's see. Okay, yeah. Now it's the guard's turn.
Yeah.
Guards failed, but guess what? I got good news for you. It's the necromancer's turn, but he's still fatigued, and he can't use any other spells at this moment because that last spell he used was really powerful and it wore him out. Plus, he's on fire, so yeah. Let's roll for that, shall we? Now he's at 26 damage.
So is there a way for him?
Yeah.
He can try.
I can.
This is actually an attack of opportunity.
I want to hit now.
Go ahead, go for it. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to call it out like that.
Okay.
You barely hit him.
I hit him. Okay.
Barely hit him. Alright, 16. Fire damage. 9. So 9 plus
Ooh.
16.
5.
It's 25.
He's
Holy
dead
crap.
when he has his next turn. He's
That's
gonna die.
25 damage. So you literally just like, oh my god, he literally is at 1 HP.
He's gonna die his next.
So you basically, with another really powerful few slashes,
Don't you dare, ego.
the necromancer's arms have been chopped off, and now the necromancer is slowly like on the ground, and it's trying to like squirm away, and it's just burning. Like, and its aura is just going all over the place, and there's just a lot of shrieks and stuff. And he dropped his staff. His staff is now on the ground. And the necromancer is like nearly immobilized. Now it's the ghoul's turn. And it's gonna try and attack again. It's gonna try and attack. Oh yeah, by the way, you lost 1 health, dive.
Oh my god.
How much health are you at?
8.
Jesus, this is getting really intense. Alright, okay, it misses you.
Who?
The ghoul, it tried to attack you.
Oh.
Many times.
Because he's the biggest threat right
I mean,
now.
I'm saying how many times?
Too
It's
many.
a lot. A lot. Now it's Dark Eyes' turn.
How many times have they been?
A lot.
I got hit
The
more
only
than
thing that's like hurting Dark.
Get
out here.
out.
You got
The only thing that's hurting Dive the most right now is
poison.
Right.
yeah, poison is like whittling his
Well-
health down.
That electric.
Oh yeah, electric
was-
really hurt him.
Although
But
that hurt me
that was a
more.
really powerful move. Now, and the scary part is that move could actually, and it almost did Meryl. So,
Yeah.
go ahead, Dark Eyes.
I was with my morning star.
Don't. I want to
Don't.
get this kill.
This
I
guy.
wanna
Mikey,
get
you wanna
this
get
my
the kill?
God.
I
Fine.
want to get this kill.
Tim,
I want to get this freaking kill.
this is the
I worked
moment.
too hard for you to steal it from me.
Yeah, he did like the most work.
Hey, but
Hey,
this is a,
hey,
hey, listen. Listen,
Go
I
revive
okay.
Meryl.
Listen, I will do it.
Revive
I
Meryl.
will let you do it. But guess what? Isn't this supposed to be an effort? Not like that's not like a like.
I'm not letting
like-
you get
Focus on
killed
protecting
like
me.
last time.
I know.
Focus
I'm just let me talk real quick.
Focus
Say
on
something.
Meryl.
Like it shouldn't be like a.
It's a team effort. You all
yes.
did this together to beat this guy.
I'm not saying I'm gonna kill him. Just saying though, like just let us all think of it as like
Here's
I
what
want
you
this
gotta
kill.
do,
Oh,
though.
I want this kill. Oh, I want this kill. Just be like we should not have that kind of thing.
like I said, without all three of you,
But I'll let you do it.
you
That's
know,
what I'm saying. I'll still let you do it, but you should not have that mentality.
like I said, if it weren't for you guys, none of you are like I'm just gonna say this right now. Not one of you guys could have soloed this guy alone. That would have been impossible without the
Right.
guards and stuff helping you and you guys working together. Oh, this necromancer would have just kicked your butts. He would have
Yeah.
just destroyed you.
It's
But
still team
but
effort.
since you guys worked together and you had the guards to help and Meryl healing you and everything and Nagook dealing the
Let
damage.
me try to do that.
However, here's what you can do, Kenneth. If you want die to do the killing blow, I have a special thing for my DM called Team Rally. So what you could do is you could give up your turn to give to dive, so that way he can make that turn. But he'll receive a -5, like, or I'm sorry, not 5, -1 attack and damage.
That's fine.
Not a huge
Okay.
not a huge difference. Not a huge difference, but in higher levels it will be. In fact, actually no. Since you're level 2, that'll be
I'm gonna
-2.
I'm gonna be more like going to try to do that and
Yeah, try and go for that.
Yeah, try and revive Meryl.
because even if Dev doesn't attack it or whatever, he already did because fire damage attacking fire
On his turn, yeah. On his turn, he's gonna die.
dead anyway. So
Just go ahead and try and save Meryl. Alright, roll d20.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna knock his teeth out.
dead anyway.
I'm gonna
He doesn't
knock it
have
out.
teeth.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
He doesn't have teeth. He doesn't have arms.
Oh my
I
gosh.
tried.
So basically, you walked, you stood in front of him, and you just
Trying to slap
smacked
his
him.
face.
You smacked him on the face,
I'd rather not die because of this.
and you did 1 damage to him. Now he's at -5.
Jesus Christ.
You're better off just to carry him out of the battlefield at this point. If you roll a 1, you'll probably kill him. Risk
I'm
it.
not doing that. My turn's over. The
Alright.
necromancer's turn now.
Now it's the skeleton's
No.
turn.
It's the skeletons.
But it ain't gonna make much of a difference.
Oh.
Oh, okay, so the skeletons hit the guards. Oh god, but they kill a few of them. They kill actually 2 of them. Now
Right
there's
when
only
we're
4.
almost done killing. Die.
However, now it's Nagook's turn.
Mm-hmm.
The necromancer.
No, it's
No.
not. No, the necromancer was 3rd.
Thought he already had not had his fire damage then?
He
No,
did.
no, he only receives fire damage on his turn.
On the necromancer's turn.
Yeah, on the
Right.
necromancer's turn, he will deal damage to him. Because the fire.
No, so we skipped him.
Oh, we didn't skip him.
Because
No, we didn't.
Nagook
did.
just attacked him, right? And then to
No,
one.
he did.
He did an
Yeah.
attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
did.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't
That's-
really his turn.
No, it wasn't his turn at all. Because
Okay. I thought it was his
here's
turn.
here's what happened, okay? The necromancer did that powerful chain lightning spell on you guys, and it almost ended up killing you. And that was like one of his surprise special moves right before he was gonna die. But since that spell was really powerful and out of his league as a necromancer, it tuckered him out and it made him not do anything for like a whole move. And since that happened, Nagook made an attack of opportunity to
Okay.
attack him since he was right in
It was
front
just
of
an
him.
extra attack.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
So I hope that makes sense. So Nagook rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't hit him. So he
Yeah.
basically, I'm gonna just say this: Dive basically just you tried to roll twice. I saw that, you sneaky.
I know.
You
I know.
sneaky. Anyways, basically, I'm gonna just say this: Nagook just basically just puts his sword on the ground, just stabs it, and he just watches the necromancer burn. And so the guards, I'm gonna just skip the guards' turn because they're probably not gonna do crap anyways. And as for the necromancer, Naguk just basically just puts his sword on the ground, stabs it, crosses his arms, and watch the necromancer burn before him. And so, as for the necromancer's turn, he will receive death.
Yeah.
He only had 1 damage, so
So now, the necromancer has been killed, and all of the summoned skeletons and the ghoul have disappeared. And the necromancer has burned to a crisp and faded into the air. And the staff is the last thing that is left from him. And since Naguk technically dealt the killing blow, he has earned a bonus 500 experience points. And I'll reward you guys all 3,000.
All 3,000?
Yeah, I'll
up
be
to up to
nice.
3,000.
Yeah, I'll award all 3 of you guys 3,000. Why not?
Yeah.
Like 3,000 more, or
Just 3,000.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. I won't split it this time because that was a very hard. That fight was a lot harder than I would be.
so let's just say I have 17. I have 1,900 right now. Oh, 1,900 plus. So
So
I have
basically,
2,300.
3,000
There you
plus
go. You
190.
forgot to add the experience from the
But I did.
lumber job.
I just did. 19, 1,900 plus the 4.
Okay.
So you're at 2,300.
Right.
Okay, so
5,300. So minus 3,000, I would have.
yeah, you'll be 23 on your next level.
Okay. I'll just keep.
You'll be 23 on your next level, and you have hit level. I don't know about Merrill. He's knocked out, but he still receives the experience. He receives the experience points, but he's just knocked completely out. And it was a very hard fought. Like I said, I'm gonna reward you guys those points because that was a very hard fight to deal with.
It was.
That it was not easy to deal with. It was a fight that boss up against level 2s. So, like I said, not it wasn't an easy fight, but it was very, very, very well. So you deserve that.
How much does it take from level 3 to level 4 again?
Level 3
6,000.
to level 4.
Yeah.
6,000.
I think
6,000.
it's from level
So now,
3. It's from level.
so now I have 2,100
Let
experience
me.
out of 6,000.
Well. Let me check first. Let me check
Okay.
the level. Let me check the level grab just to confirm. Okay, so when you hit level 3, next level will take 6,000 experience points to hit level 4.
Okay.
Yeah. So since you guys leveled up, we'll do that. We'll probably do that like another time. But for now, I'll let you guys rest, and then I'll let you guys later on or something. Even though leveling up doesn't take that long.
Hmm.
It only takes like a minute to do. All right. So the guards basically wave up their swords and they just like cheer and they say yes, 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 and they're basically happy about it, and they're actually impressed with you guys. And then 2 of the guards basically run up to Naguk and they just grab him. They basically lift him up from his feet and put him on their shoulders, and they just celebrate in a way.
2 of the 4 guards. So which ones were the 2?
Basically just the regular ones, not the ones that tried to kill. And then 2 of the other guards basically attended to Naguk, or not Naguk,
Meryl.
to Meryl and Dark Eyes, and they say, "Let's get him to the nursing station immediately." And then suddenly, Meryl, you've woken up. Your eyes start to open, but you literally are smoking because of that chain lightning. You actually got smoked.
All right.
You got destroyed. Oh my god. It was
Too bad low
funny.
health.
Literally, like your hair is like sticking up and everything, and you're like charcoal like black. yeah, like I said, we could do that later. And here's how we're gonna end it, or in a way.
How was gold?
So, well, since that was a very tough fight, and you guys were able to, well, there's actually a staff on the ground if you guys want to. And as for your rewards for gold, you each earned 2,000 gold pieces.
Yay.
A lot of money.
How much?
2,000 gold pieces each.
Nice.
A very hard battle and very well earned
I can't.
golden hamburger. That cost 100,000
Oh, it's
It
100,000.
for the recipe.
Oh my gosh.
So do I lose my woodcutter's axe?
Not real. Well, not really. It's just by your side.
Because I threw it at the necromancer's head.
Oh, you threw it? I thought you just like went up to him and attack him.
No, I threw it.
Oh, yeah, that's gone. That got burnt up in the fire.
And it's just a woodcutter's axe.
Right.
So,
I cut the string now.
yeah, but I
Is
want
there
to
anything
end
you
it.
want to say?
I want to end it on like what you guys wish to do afterwards.
My
I'll
time.
just so I'm gonna just say this just to save you guys the time. I'm gonna just say like you guys celebrated, and then you went to the Endkeeper, collected your reward, and then you are all going to rest, and then we will end the game at that point.
Okay. So
So-
we're all fully healed after that now.
You will be, but we will go more into detail on that.
Next time we play, we'll find that.
The Golden Wyvern,
No, not that one.
the White
Yeah.
Prism Dragon.
White one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Backwards.
Oh, well, good luck with that. All right. Well, okay. And that will be the conclusion to chapter 2. I don't know why you put chapter 1, part 2.
I'll edit it.
Yeah, this was chapter 2. So chapter 1
I'll
and
fix
2.
it.
All right. That was
Thanks
it.
for watching.
Good job, you guys. That was a really good campaign, or at least chapter, anyways. You did a wonderful job.
Oh boy.
You all did a wonderful job. Very well intentioned. It was. I can tell that was very tense. But I will just say this: if you thought that was tense, it gets even worse from this point.
Hey, at least like no one else got killed in the first session. Besides me.
Literally,
It took a few sessions for someone else to find.
to almost die. Yeah.
I almost died
yeah,
the first.
Oh yeah, and just to save more time, Dive, your poison got healed, but your armor, it's very close to breaking.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the blacksmith and
If you
repair it.
if you don't get that repaired, it's literally gonna break next time.
So you probably have to do them.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
Wow.
do that next campaign. So
Okay.
I'll remind you though. But yeah, your armor is like ready to break. It's very close to it, especially
Well,
after
damn
being
it.
especially after getting burned, having crossbow shots and everything, and chain lightning, and like claw strikes. Yeah, it's ready to break.
All right,
I'm
guys.
surviving. I'm surviving everything you're throwing at me.
We'll let you guys know, if the viewers know when. Thanks for watching.
Alright.